All right, good evening, everybody. Welcome to LSM Live. Producer Jarvis here in the background. Going to get you through the afternoon here. We just fixed this audio issue here. Thank you for being with us. Going to get right to it here shortly. You can see across the screen there we got several chasers out in the field. We'll get those going here in a minute. We'll rotate through those. And we got the radar there on the right-hand side. See multiple tornado warnings going on at the moment and several severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, we're going to get to all that here in just a second. All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. We got a tornado warning up here. Let's get the radar going here. Tornado threat. All right, so that tornado warning's been canceled. We'll go down to the south here, just to the northwest of Topeka, Kansas. That expires in about 5 minutes. 602 Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado moving east-southeast at 25. Hazard's going to be tornado and golf ball size hail. We'll take a look at that here. It expires in about 5 minutes. But we're going to be live with you the rest of the evening here as things have fired off all the way from Iowa down through Texas. So we do have some rotation there, as you can see. Nothing confirmed yet. Again, that expires in 5 minutes. I see them potentially continuing that here shortly. We'll keep an eye on that. So we'll keep an eye on that storm there. Again, that's going to be just to the northwest of Topeka, Kansas. It's going to be Jackson and Shawnee counties. Make our way down to the south here in Oklahoma. We did have a confirmed tornado earlier down here. Go to our KTLX radar. And again, that's going to be for how do you say that? Kiowa County and Washita County. Again, those expire here in just the next few minutes, but we'll take a look at these here. Let's see. How's everybody doing in chat? Can everybody hear me? Everything sound good? Check, check. Go ahead and bring that audio down just a little bit there. Going behind the scenes today, so again, this tornado warning here expires in the next 18 minutes. 608 severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 5 miles north of Roosevelt, moving east at 10 miles an hour. Hazard tornado and 2-inch hail. So if you're in the path of the storm, this is in Oklahoma. Let's see. Let me pull up my other radar here real quick. All right, so we got a new tornado warning in. I think that's going to be the one I was talking about to the north there in Kansas. We'll get that pulled in here for you. Turn the radar on there. Getting that tornado warning now is for Jackson, Jefferson, and Shawnee counties till 6:45. At 6:10, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles south of Hoyt, moving east at 25 miles an hour. So if you're in the path of that storm, you need to be in your safe place now. So that's going to be Grove, Elmont, Meridian, Hoyt, Rock Creek, Grandfield. Again, you're under a tornado warning here until 6:45 Central Time. See our live chasers up there on top. We'll go through those here in just a second. So you got Brandon Ivy to your left. You've got Tyler Kurtz up there. Who else we got? A lot of people's feeds freezing. Let me just go ahead and refresh those. Just real quick there for you. But again, we'll take a look at velocity here. Let's go to velocity there. You can see the rotation right there. You got your red and your greens coming together. Very broad rotation at the moment, but nonetheless, still something to watch out for, as we've seen multiple confirmed tornadoes earlier today. Let's see how everybody's doing in chat. Everybody doing good in chat. We got Red Dirt Alley Photography, got Jess, got Joan, Dupree, Travel Jet Setter, Flash MTG, and we got Austin here in chat. What's up, Austin? Good to have you in here. Oklahoma not necessarily going to get slammed again, Imperial, but we do have, again, the chance for severe weather today. All modes, hail, damaging winds, and the possibility of tornadoes. Only a 5% tornado risk today. So it is a lower end threat, but I wanted to jump on here because things really started firing up within the past hour or so. So again, this tornado warning here, that's for Jackson, Jefferson, and Shawnee till 6:45. Again, we can see the rotation right there. We're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to go over to storm relative velocity. Again, very broad rotation, but need to watch this nonetheless. So Elmont, Hoyt, Meridian, Grandfield, anywhere in that polygon you want to be in your safe place now. It's going to be the lowest level of your home, centermost interior room, away from windows. If you have a basement, get to that. Let's drop south here. Again, we still have that tornado warning in Oklahoma. Look at it from that radar there. We just got a new tornado warning in. We'll be going to that shortly. All right, so this expires here in the next 15 minutes for Kiowa County. So Hobart, Babs, anywhere inside this polygon need to be in your safe place. Now, again, not seeing any well-defined rotation. It looks very broad to me anyways, looking at the radar from Frederick, Oklahoma. Kind of in that area there. We'll take a look at reflectivity. So yeah, your rotation is going to be right in here. It's right over right to the west of Babs. And again, this storm is moving east at 10 miles an hour. So very slow movers today. Very, very slow movers. Nothing quick like we had the other day moving at 50, 60 miles an hour. These are all moving relatively slow. And just kind of give you a national view here with the satellite. We'll leave that up. Again, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings all the way from Iowa down to Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. So we're going to monitor those as we go throughout the next several hours. Let me grab this real quick here. Hey, Savannah's in here. I remember you from a couple streams ago. Good to see you. Good to see you. So again, that's just kind of a live look there at the national view. Looks like we do have a new tornado warning. It's going to be for Butler County in central Kansas till 7:15 Central Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Douglas, moving northeast at 35. So let's go ahead and pull up our regional radar here. We'll go into that. So let's look at velocity. Again, not seeing that classic hook shape there, but we'll go to velocity. Up there's your rotation right there. Douglas, Gordon, Latham, Leon. Go ahead and get in your safe place with this. Again, it's moving slow, so you got a little extra time today to get in your safe space, but definitely go ahead and get there now. So we're going to kind of put this in motion here. Let me grab that there for you. Just trying to get that. So we'll kind of loop that there. You can kind of see that rotation as it's kind of moving northeast there, right through Douglas. We'll check for a debris signature there. Not seeing any debris at the moment. Kind of hard to see with that radar. So we'll go back to, we'll check on our storm relative. Getting that rotation going right over Douglas right now. Let me pull up the map here to see if we have any chasers in Kansas real quick. Hey, travel jets that are doing pretty good. Imperial watching from Ardmore, Tina, Henrietta. Let's see. Got anybody near Kansas? Let me pull them in here in just a second. Just bear with me here, guys. I want to get that feed popped in from Kansas. Although he's not quite in the warning yet. We have Brian M. Finger up there. Got Bryce. We got Ryan Carty just north of that. We're going to be watching this whole complex of storms over the next several hours here. Again, right now only 3 tornado warnings on the board. Pull this radar product back up here. So 3 tornado warnings on the board right now. We do have a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings. So we've got this considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here. It's going to be for Lucas, Madison, Union, Clark, and Warren counties in Iowa till 6:30. Moving east at 50 miles an hour. Main threat's going to be golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So definitely want to make sure if you're outdoors right now, definitely get indoors quick. And even pull your car inside. If you got a garage, you can pull it in, or a carport, because that's going to do some damage. And you can see that right there. Again, seeing about 65 to 70 dBz there. Let's see if we do our hail tracker. Let's see, where did that go? Hail icons, there we go. So yeah, so they're saying 2 inches there. So I'm not seeing any huge hail markers there yet. But again, golf ball size hail is pretty big. Do a lot of damage. So make sure you're in your safe place if you're in that polygon. So we drop to the south. We've got this other one here into Missouri. Severe thunderstorm. Remains in effect till 6:45 for Atchison, Holt, and Nottoway counties. Again, main threat with that's going to be golf ball, hail, and 6-mile-an-hour winds. So I tend to say treat those as tornado warning mainly because the winds and that hail, I mean, that's monster hail. It's going to do a lot of damage. We got Reggie in here. What's going on, Reggie? We got quite a few people in here this afternoon with us. Glad to have you here with us. Zeus, the King German Shepherd. Love that name. So again, we're just tracking these storms. We'll go back to our tornado warning up here. We're going to actually switch radars again. Kind of come back down. Go up here to the Kansas City radar. Again, that storm just to the north of Topeka. Again, this one's going to be for Jackson, Jefferson, and Shawnee counties until 6:45. So still got quite a few minutes left on this. We'll go look at our velocity. Let's actually go look at storm relative. All right, so definitely seeing some rotation there. Nothing confirmed. But again, if you're in Elmont, Meridian, Grandfield, Rock Creek, or Hoyt, need to be in your safe place. Now, if you're on, let's see, what road is that? If you're on State Road S4 here, definitely try to find a spot to pull over. I know it's kind of a rural area, but still important to protect yourself. Tina, I agree. It has been a crazy year already for Oklahoma. Seen a lot of the damage video coming out of Sulphur, and I think it was Marietta, and we may take a look at some of that here in just a little bit. But again, we have this tornado warning here that goes till 6:45. 6:45. So again, Elmont, Meridian, Hoyt, anywhere inside that polygon. If you know anybody, give them a phone call. Just have them get in their safe place. We'll drop down to our south here, kind of work our way down just to the east of Wichita. And that is just not looking super healthy as far as rotation. But again, you still do have that warning for Butler in Kansas. And that goes till 7:15 for you guys. So again, still got some time there. Really slow mover too, moving at only, well, not super slow, but moving northeast at 35. So hazard's going to be tornado and ping pong ball hail. So if you're anywhere from Gordon to Leon, Rosalia, Latham, anywhere in that polygon, just got to get to your safe place there. Again, we've got our storm chasers all across the board here, as you can see. We've got Brian Imfinger, Tyler Kurtz, we got Brandon Ivey, Nick Smago, Eric Toll. Again, I don't know if they're having connection issues out there with the weather, but we'll check in with them here in just a second. Let me refresh those feeds. So you guys kind of get like a behind the scenes look today, because I'm kind of wearing all the hats. So gonna be a good stream. Let's see, Logan, Hartswood, Kansas tonight, was in Nebraska over the weekend doing search and rescue in Elkhorn. Yeah, Logan, that in Elkhorn was so bad. Tina, thank you for that. We appreciate it. We love having you guys tune in and any feedback you have. So again, here we got this tornado warning. We're going to drop to the south here. And again, this warning is going to be for Kiowa counties. So Babs, Hobart, anywhere in that polygon there need to be in your safe place. Looking at velocity, still very messy. I mean, you kind of got that comma shape there, not really well defined, but still need to be in your safe place with this warning as it goes for the next few minutes here. And they may let that one go after this instead of continuing it. So we'll take a look here in Wichita. Again, we've got that tornado warning there. We got several severe thunderstorm warnings if I turn those on over here. Yeah, the main thing with those is going to be damaging winds at 60 miles an hour. And what happened? Thank you, Manny, for that. Great production, LSM, a lot of work. Very much appreciated. Viewer in Sacramento Valley. Thank you for that, Manny. Let me pull this up here. So yeah, the main threat today is large hail, severe gust, and a few tornadoes. We have seen a few tornadoes. I was watching a live feed earlier in Kansas. I think it was Westmont that had a tornado go through, and looked like it did some damage to a couple of homes there. All right, so this tornado warning here looks like it's being continued until 7:15. So they're not letting that expire. Getting really hard to see because it's all very linear today. You know, we had a couple of discrete supercells the other day, April 26th. It was really easy to see them on radar and identify them, but you get this QLCS, and it gets really hard to see. We'll take a look here at the velocities. Again, just not seeing much there, but that could also just be me. Anybody got any questions in chat? Storm north of Tulsa wrapping up. Yeah, okay, let's go look at that. North of Tulsa. Let's see. You talking about this one over here near Medford and Deer Creek? Oh, Topeka. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. There's definitely got that look to it. Let's go to velocity. Yeah, that's starting to tighten up. So again, Meridian, Grandfield need to be in your safe place. I would even go ahead and say Tecumseh, Perry, Azaki. They're probably looking to extend this warning here in just a few minutes. Seeing that velocity scan intensify there. So again, I think that warning. Let me pull up the warnings here. Oh wow, hold on. So again, that's going to be for Jefferson, Shawnee, and Jackson counties. Yep, so we got that rotation right there. Sorry, I've got something reading the warnings out to me in my ear, so I may have to turn that down. Carla Marie, thanks for keeping us informed. Lots of love and respect for what you do. Thank you for that, Carla. Tina says April's really active. Do you think May will be also? Well, typically the last week or two of April kind of kick up, and then okay, I got to turn that off. It's going to drive me crazy. Hold on. So, all right, so they just extended this warning. So again, this new warning here is going to be for Jefferson, Shawnee, Douglas counties in Kansas until 7:15. 6:31, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Grandfield, moving southeast at 25. So no confirmed tornado yet. Again, they were seeing the same thing we did. Thank you for pointing that out, Gorgonite. Really appreciate that there. So again, I would even say Grantville, Tecumseh, Big Springs, Lecompton, Perry need to be in your safe place right now. Even Topeka, if you're on the north side of Topeka. Definitely need to be in your safe place. We're going to keep an eye on this. We're not going to forget about you. Again, if you're in this big polygon here, you need to be in your safe place. We do see some rotation with this, and the National Weather Service did decide to continue that warning. So we're going to look back to our south here. Again, I think they extended this warning. And they did. Let's see what it looks like on the Fredericks radar. Let's go to storm relative. Let's go to our reflectivity. All right. So if you're in Babs, you need to be in your safe place. You need to be there 5 minutes ago. Again, it's starting to get that comma shape to it there, that classic comma shape. You need to be in your safe place. If you're in Cooperton, Mountain View, Camalti, anywhere inside this polygon, need to be in your safe place. Again, that tornado warning goes until 7:15. And right now, all of these are radar indicated. Again, we did have some spin-ups earlier today, but nothing crazy. I say that. Nothing as crazy as the other day, but we still did have some tornadoes touch down. Had some damage in Kansas. In fact, I may just go ahead and pull up storm reports. I kind of want to run through that just quickly. So I thought we did have some tornado reports earlier. Not really seeing them pop up. Maybe hard to see. Anyways, we do want to stay with that storm up there near Topeka, Kansas. Again, let's pull the other radar up. Go to that radar. We'll bounce back up there. Kind of stair-step at it. So again, Topeka, Tecumseh, Perry, Big Springs, Grandfield need to be in your safe place. You got somebody there, give them a call. Starting to see that rotation. Again, I'm going to kind of put that in motion here. It's actually a pretty decent color table. But if you guys in chat have any questions, let me know. If you're just joining us, we have live severe weather coverage and multiple tornado warnings today. So keep it right here with us. Make sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this with your friends and family, as we are your number one source for severe weather coverage. So again, seeing that tighten up there just in the past scan there, starting to get gate to gate. Going to be looking for reports here in the next few minutes to see if that is confirmed. We're going to go actually take a look at our CC drop. Nothing on CC yet, which our CC drop is our debris signature. So seeing no signs of debris yet, but that is definitely wrapping up. Go back to our reflectivity there. So big thing about this, it's in a linear mess. So if you think you can go outside on your front porch and see this, you're not going to be able to see it. Just telling you right now, not a good idea. Best course of action right now is to get inside the lowest level of your home. If you got a basement, get in the basement. If you don't, centermost interior room away from windows. Protect your head. Take a bike helmet. Take your tennis shoes. So again, this is going to be for Shawnee, Jefferson, and Jackson counties. So 7:15 there. Hold on, let me just get my bearings here. 6:45. So you're under this till 6:45. There's two different warning boxes. So, yep, 6:45 there till 7:15. Okay, so if you're in the second polygon here, you're under this tornado warning till 7:15. All right, so again, we've got this tornado warning here. We're really focusing on this one just because of the amount of rotation we have at the moment. Waiting to get a new scan here, coming in the next 18 seconds. So again, Tecumseh, Meridian, Perry, Lecompton, Big Springs need to be in your safe place now. Even Topeka, even though the rotation's not directly over you, still need to be in your safe place, as you're still going to have some very high winds there. Matt Hatter, somebody said tornado down Top City. I don't have any reports of that. Again, we're waiting on that. So new scan there, still seeing some rotation there. So again, be in your safe place. Want to drop South Central. So that's going to be down here somewhere. All right, so if you're just joining us here, we have live severe coverage here on LSM Live, taking you throughout the afternoon and evening hours with our live multiple storm chasers and producer Jarvis in the background here. Going to get you carried through the evening and even overnight hours as it warrants. So again, we got this new tornado warning here in Kansas. Going to be for Cowley, Kansas, till 7:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Oxford, moving northeast at 15. So very slow mover there. Again, you can see that rotation there. So Akron, Wilmot, Floral, even Rock, you're kind of on the edge of the polygon. Rock, I'd go ahead and just get in your safe place. You're also under a severe thunderstorm warning at the same time. Again, we're going to watch this here. I'm going to click over to storm relative velocity and look at our correlation coefficient. Again, you could have a spin up here, and we'll keep an eye on that. I want to go back to that storm to the north, though, near Topeka. All right, so I'm not sure. Not sure what that's doing. Let me go to our other program here, Radar Scope. Kind of get a better look. Okay, that's much brighter. So we'll loop that here for just a second. So it looks like it's maybe cycling. Very well could be cycling there. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Josh Burnham, the myth, the man, the legend in chat. Good to see you. Good to see you there. So again, we got this tornado warning here. Topeka is included in the warning. Perry, Lecompton, Meridian, Tecumseh. If you live south of Meridian, and I guess that's going to be State Road 4. You need to be in your safe place there. Again, radar indicated. Tornado, nothing confirmed yet. Looking kind of messy there. With these last couple scans, we had some tighter rotation there, but we're still going to keep an eye on it. And we'll go back down here to the south. Look at this one in Oklahoma. Again, it's starting to get that classic supercell hook right there, but nothing well defined as far as velocity scans go anyways. And let's look at our correlation coefficient. Great thing about this, I can draw. So we're not seeing any type of debris signature there. Again, that rotation looking very messy. Let's go back up here to the storm just to the southeast of Wichita. And that's going to be for Cowley County until 7:45. Radar indicated tornado and ping pong ball size hail. So definitely not something to mess around with. Okay, so there's our velocity there. So you can see we do have some rotation there. But you can see on the left-hand side there, looks very odd today. Doesn't have that classic supercell look. And what does that move into? We'll take a look here together. Moving northeast at 15. So very slow mover again. No reports of a tornado, but you are under a tornado warning till 7:45. So if you're in Winfield, anywhere along 77 there, or Highway 1, definitely need to be in your safe place as we continue to watch this over the next several minutes. Tina, this is producer Jarvis. I'm normally behind the scenes running the production while Drew and Brett and our own David Neal are doing commentary. But I decided to jump in today because we started seeing multiple tornado warnings and had some confirmed warnings. So just wanted to jump in and give you guys an update and carry you through the rest of the evening as needed. So we're going to go back up here to the storm, really trying to watch this one. Definitely got some winds in there. 60-mile-an-hour winds. In some spots seeing 70. So again, you're under a tornado warning. No report of a tornado on the ground. But need to be in your safe place because that wind is ripping. Let's see. Is Brandon on the edge of one? Let's see. Let me check in here for just a second. Where's Brandon? Brandon Ivy's in Iowa. I think everything right now in Iowa is severe thunderstorm warning, and we'll go to those here in just a second. It looks like we've got some people in Kansas now. Let's see. Let me see if their feed's working. All right, so I want to do this. We have Brian Mfinger in here. Do I have Brian? Yeah, I want to take him full because Brian is just to the west of Leon here. On that tornado warning to the south here, near Oxford. It's going to be in Cowley County. I want to take a look at that since we have somebody down there. Again, no confirmed tornado reports at this time. Let me move this up here. But I did want to go ahead and focus in on that. And then who do we have down there? Tyler Kurtz is down there as well. So you're looking live at Brian Mfinger. He's just west of Leon. I'm guessing he's probably going to go over to, let me see if I can pull it up on the map. Get my bearings here. So if I had to be a betting man, he's on the highway right now. He's going to come over and probably drop south here in the next few minutes. So he's just east of Augusta. Looks like he's dropping south on Bloomington, so we should have a live look here in just a few moments once he gets down there. He's going to have to go through some rain, quite a bit of rain. And he's going to be on this road going south. And I don't know if he's got a west-east option there. Yeah, he does. He's got a couple. They're not straight, but he does have a couple, so we may be able to get a better look at this storm here in the next few minutes and see what's going on. He's going to be in the box number 2 up top. We'll keep an eye on that. Again, that tornado warning expires, and then the next 55 minutes is going to be for, let's see. So if you're in, where'd my town names go? If you're on Highway 1, let me go to the other radar. So Wilmot, Floral, Akron. Akron, you need to be in your safe place now. No confirmed tornado, but that rotation looks to be very close to you. And again, this is moving east at 15 miles an hour. So moving very slow. Moving very, very slow. And again, we've got Brian M. Finger. He's getting a live look for us here. He's about the halfway point to Bloomington. And let's see. All right, so no new tornado warning. So we're going to sit here with this and just kind of bounce around. Just kind of want to watch this over the next several minutes. We'll go back to our radar scope here. Again, you can see that rotation right there. We should be getting a new scan here in a minute. Maybe that'll line up a little bit better. Very broad rotation. Let's see, Jennifer, I'm in Miami County, Kansas, south of Paola. Does it look like the storm is heading here? All right. South of Paola. Let's see if we can find you on the map here. All right, let's see. Paola, Kansas. Gonna have to Google map it real quick. Oh, okay, so you're just south of Kansas City. Let's take a look. Take a look at you there. Okay, so you're down here. So right now, you're fine. I would stay weather aware for the next several hours, just in case. But again, the only thing I see near you that may impact you later is we do have that severe thunderstorm warning there. But these storms right now, from Linden down to Burlington, not looking severe at the moment. Third camera. All right, what do we got there? Nick Smako. Where is he at? So he's in Iowa. You know, let's take a look at that. Actually, I want to look at this Topeka storm again, just really briefly. Yeah, I don't know what that's doing. It looks like that rotation's kind of falling apart there. Unless it's recycling. Let me look at storm relative. See, do I have a different radar? We'll go over here to the. Oh. Nope. Okay. All right, so we'll keep an eye on Nick. Again, if you're tuning in, Tecumseh, Grandfield, Perry, Big Springs, Meridian. At 6:51, a confirmed tornado located near Grandfield moving east at 15 miles an hour. Public confirmed tornado 2 miles northwest of Grandfield. All right, so we got that new radar scan in there. And let me go to radar scope so I can draw on this for you real quick. So we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. Why does that not give me town names? Okay, we're going to stick here. All right, so Grantville, obviously need to be in your safe place. Perry, you're going to be next in line. Lee Compton. You guys are going to be next. Again, we had a confirmed tornado reported with this. And again, this warning's for Jefferson, Shawnee, and Douglas counties. So if you know anybody in that area, give them a call. Tell them to get in their safe space. That purple icon there is a confirmed tornado. And we've seen that quite a bit today. I'm going to look on social media here just for a second, see if I have any type of visual. See if we have anybody down there that can get us a view on that. All right, so again, if you're in this pink polygon here and know anybody, you need to be in your safe place. Now we've had a confirmed tornado with this just outside of Grandfield. So Perry, Lecompton, Big Springs. Let's see. Does it give me any other town names in the warning? If you're on the Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 181 and 194, you need to pull off and get into a safe place. Go in the gas station, get in the cooler if you can, or if they have storm shelters there at the rest areas, you need to get in those as well. And again, I'm just trying to look at social media here just to see if we have any images that have come in, just to kind of see what we're dealing with. We're going to go to the debris signature here and take a look. Tell you what, I'm going to go to panel. We're going to put that in motion. Yeah, not seeing a debris signature yet, so that's a good sign. That's a great sign. That means it's not hitting any farmsteads or anything like that. Let's see. Hashtag Kansas weather. We'll look at the latest. All right, so there was seeing somebody on social media here. I can't show it due to copyright. But from what I'm seeing a wall cloud. Again, this person saying there's a wall cloud west of Perry, Kansas, and reporting that there were a few small funnels a couple of minutes ago, but nothing currently. And that came in just about 2 minutes ago. So it's going to be one of those days where they kind of touch and go. Not going to be any long track tornadoes today, but these are going to be all very much touch and go. Let's go back here to chat. Jennifer, thanks for answering. Looks like there's a new CC drop now. We'll take a look at that. Any chance of heading it towards Lawrence? So, yes, and there's your new warning there. We'll get to that. So they've extended this warning. It's going to be Jefferson, Douglas counties till 7:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado located over Lecompton, moving east at 30. So Perry, Williamstown, Lawrence need to be in your safe places now. Now is the time to go. We have had reports of a confirmed tornado moments ago. So you need to be in your safe place. Again, that safe place is going to be lowest level of your home, centermost interior room, away from windows. I can't say this enough. If you got a bike helmet, take it with you. And if you got time to grab your tennis shoes, grab those as you're going by. Again, that tornado warning Goes until 7:30 for Jefferson and Douglas counties. Moving to the east at 30. So if you're in Williamstown, you need to be in your safe place. You're in Lawrence, safe place. If you're driving on US 24 and there's a sturdy built structure, you need to get off and get in your safe place. If you're on I-70, between mile markers 189 and 205, if there is a rest area with a shelter or any type of sturdy structure, you need to pull off the interstate. Again, we did have a confirmed tornado with this moments ago. And again, you can see that rotation there right over Perry right now. Williamstown, you got to go. You got to go right now to your safe place. And again, looking at that there, we don't have any chasers on this at the moment. Otherwise, I would show you a feed. Rachel, good to see you. Live, continuing severe weather coverage here on LSM Live. Currently looking in Kansas. So we're looking in Jefferson and Douglas counties in Kansas. A tornado warning till 7:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Lee Compton, moving east at 30. So Perry, Williamstown, Lawrence, Lee Compton. If you're on the Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 189 and 205, if you're anywhere on US 24 from Perry to Williamstown, points along there all the way down to Lawrence, you need to be in your safe place. Again, you're seeing that red box there. That's the tornado warning. The warning back here, we did have a confirmed tornado. At this time, nothing confirmed on this new warning. So the theme of the day is that these are going to be quick spin ups, and you're not going to have time to see it. And it's also most likely going to be rain wrapped. So like that's going to be rain wrapped right there. So there's no need to go outside, try and take pictures, video, anything like that. You need to get to your safe place and stay there until we get the all clear here if you're just tuning in. Coffee Supreme and Brody, good to see you. Good to see you with us. Thank you for being here. Again, we got a live look. Got lots of chasers out, but nobody on this storm, unfortunately. I'd love to have a live look at it here. Looks like one of our feeds died. Let me try to refresh that. Just go ahead and hit the button on all of them. Makes it easy. And they'll pop back in there here shortly. So again, radar indicated rotation with this tornado. The storm back to the west did have a confirmed tornado on it, but the theme is it's moving 30 miles an hour, so not moving super fast either. Again, that rotation just to the getting to the east of Perry now, coming into Williamstown. And then we're going to actually zoom back out here, go back down to the south. Don't want to leave Oklahoma out. If you're watching from Oklahoma, haven't forgot about you. We just had that confirmed tornado there. So let's take a look here. So tornado warning remains in effect for Comanche and Kiowa counties until 7:45. These down here to the south are moving so slow. So very slow. Moving it east at 5 miles an hour. So Roosevelt, you need to be in your safe place. Cold Springs, Cooperton. You got some time, but not much. Even though it's moving at 5 miles an hour, definitely need to go ahead and get to your safe place. Look at the debris tracker on that. See if I can go into 2 panels here. Let's see. Let me switch to my other radar product because I want to be able to try and line some of this up. So again, there's going to be your rotation right there. Put a 4-panel up. Nothing confirmed there, but still want to keep an eye on that. Again, that expires in the next 41 minutes with 2 3/4 inch hail and radar indicated. Then we also have that tornado for the north until 7:15. Because it's kind of on that county. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll cancel that northern one since it's moving to the east. But again, if you're in Roosevelt, Cold Springs, Cooperton, you need to be in your safe place there. Go back to 1-panel. Go back to our precipitation there. As you can see, you do have that hook there. Right to the north of Roosevelt. And it's moving to the east. We'll put this in motion here for you. Let me really slow that down just a minute. So you can see the evolution of it there over the past little bit as we've been watching. So, yeah, even though there's no confirmation of a tornado, Roosevelt, definitely in your safe place. Cooperton, Cold Springs. You got to go. You got to get there now. Yeah, Gorgonite. I just had to change radar products. Get caught up looking at velocity and debris signatures. But yeah, that's a classic hook right there. Yep, so that's going to be your possible tornado right there. Again, looking at debris signature, no debris yet. No debris yet, no confirmed tornadoes there. Let's see if I've got some spotters down there for a live look. Nobody down there live. Everybody decided to play Iowa today, it seems like. But let's see. Because I got nobody in Topeka on that storm. Yeah, Iowa's had some severe weather today. They've had several severe thunderstorm warnings and a tornado warning earlier. So, but if you're new here, just joining us again, we're doing live severe weather coverage here through the evening and overnight hours as it warrants here on LSM Live. We've got multiple chasers out in the field to give you a live view of what's going on so you don't have to go out. And you got producer Jarvis here behind the scenes running the production, running the radar for you tonight. We may have our own Drew Richards joining us here shortly. I heard he just got back in town from vacation. So we'll jump on there, do that. Gorgonite tornado just reported on that storm. Let me look. All right, so is that new? Okay, yep, so we need to go back to the north. So again, we're going to kind of be bouncing around these. We're not going to forget about anybody, but confirmed tornado located I guess they forgot to add in mile, 1 mile south of Williamstown, moving east at 25. So like I said, if you're in Williamstown, anywhere in that red polygon, need to be in your safe place now. Lawrence, if you're on US 24, Williamstown, if you're on I-70 right there, you need to be in your safe place. Again, this is moving relatively slow at 25 miles an hour. It's actually lost 5 miles an hour, so it's going to be very slow moving. So the great thing is that does give you a little extra time to get to your safe place. But again, need to act quickly but calmly. Get to that centermost interior room of the home, away from windows, take that bike helmet, get those tennis shoes. If you got animals with you, dog, cat, anything like that, any animals, pets are family too. So go ahead and get those in there with you as well. Keep us turned on and turn us up. We'll keep you notified here over the next several minutes of this tornado warning. Yeah, Gorgonite, I seen that. It popped up on my warning software here. So Weather Spotter confirmed the tornado. Again, I'm going to look on social media just real quick for any type of visual so I can see what we've got here. Just to see if I have any visual cues to go off of. Again, not seeing any pictures yet. But again, this tornado warning here is confirmed tornado located 1 mile south of Williamstown, moving east at 25. This tornado warning goes until 7:30 for Jefferson and Douglas counties. Weather spotters confirm the tornado locations are going to be Lawrence, Perry, Lecompton, Williamstown, and the Kansas Turnpike between mile markers 190 and 205. So again, this is confirmed. It is on the ground. I don't have a visual of it, but the National Weather Service did have a weather spotter report it. Gorgonite says it's emergency manager reported just north of Williamstown. Northeast Texas or Nebraska trouble. Yeah, I believe Northeast Texas is under a. Let me look at that. Northeast Texas. You're mainly going to get general thunderstorms today, if any. But Nebraska, anywhere from, let's say, Omaha back towards. Let's see here. I'll get you some more towns there. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll just pull the other radar up. That's a great question. So, Nebraska's pretty much done for the day. Now it's going to be Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. So again, I want to go pull the other radar back up because we do have this confirmed tornado on the ground. Close out all my boxes. Now, if you got any questions for us, let me know in chat. Yep, Stephen Carter, no storms expected for Northeast Texas till Thursday. That makes sense. And even then, you guys are in a general thunderstorm risk, so no real severe weather threat there. But for those tuning in, those who have been here, let me know in chat where you're watching from, any questions you might have. This is LSM Live with producer Jarvis behind the scenes here and our storm chasers across the country. Alert 1 systems, I'm in Lawrence. Sirens are going off. Glad those sirens are working. You need to be in your safe place. Again, this has a confirmed tornado on it. Looking at velocity there. Looks like it may be weakening. Look at storm relative. Storm relative has a little bit of a different story. But regardless, Alert 1 systems, be in that safe place. Go ahead and get there and hang out for a little bit. And we'll give you the all clear here. All right, I'm going to turn all the severe thunderstorm warnings off just since we have this tornado warning right now. Jess watching from the UP. Coffee Supreme and Brody, my modest clouds are beautiful. Gotta say. Yeah, I love my modest clouds. Alert 1 systems, we are south of the tracking. And that may be true, but still like to have you in your safe place just in the off chance. Because they still have you guys in that warning. Where was that new warning for? Is that the new warning? Hold on. That is a funky. I thought it was going to be a big polygon. That's a funky looking polygon. So if you're anywhere in the red polygon here, need to be in your safe place. Got a possible tornado headed your way. Let's see. Union Road, Wild Horse Road. And then it looks like there's an airport down there. So just, if you're on Union Road or Wild Horse Road, need to be in your safe place. Again, we had a confirmed tornado earlier. And you're under this tornado warning until 7:30. Gorgonite. Yeah, it was a very weird looking polygon there. I have to say, I was expecting like a larger polygon, but no worries there. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna go back down here to this Oklahoma tornado warning. That's still out. Go to the Frederick radar. It's a little bit closer, I think. Go look at our reflectivity. Again, it looks like that's cycled and it's kind of possibly dying out. Hard to tell. Not seeing any real well-defined stuff going on there. Go back to our national radar here. Again, we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings up in Iowa, just south of Des Moines. Again, the main threat with those is going to be very large hail and winds in excess of 60 to 70 miles an hour. So if you're in those warning polygons, that's Iowa. If you see your town name, definitely go ahead and just make sure you get indoors. And then down to the south here in Missouri, we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's see. Moving east at 34 knots. So I think that's like 36 miles an hour. Moving east at 40. Again, main threat going to be hail with these. No tornado threat at the moment. Go down south here. We got Kansas City on the edge of a severe thunderstorm warning. 2.5-inch hail. And that storm moving east at 45. We've got that tornado warning we've been talking about. Again, we'll come back to that here shortly. Then down to the south, you got Baldwin City, Eudora under a severe thunderstorm warning until expires in 11 minutes. Okay. Then kind of work our way south there. Again, Wichita to the east. You got severe thunderstorm warnings there. That one there for Burden goes for the next 40 minutes. 1-inch size hail moving east at 30. Make our way down there. Wellington's under a severe thunderstorm warning. Argonia, Anthony, Cherokee, Burlington. Severe thunderstorm warnings there. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings now in Oklahoma for Canton, Longdale, Homestead, Hitchcock. And that's going to go for the next 26 minutes, moving east at 20. Main threat going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail there. Then to the south, we've got that tornado warning. Again, that looks like that may be cycling or dying off. We'll know here in just a little bit. That goes for the next 25 minutes. That tornado warning is going to be for Comanche and Kiowa counties. Then down in extreme southwest Oklahoma, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings expiring here in about the next 10 minutes as well. All right, so let me go back over here to chat. I just want to go through all those real quick. Ian says, weather sirens are how we say hello in Kansas. That I can believe. White Cross from Wisconsin. Good to have you, White Cross from Wisconsin, the home of the cheese curds. Love some cheese curds, got to tell you. K-State 12, Lawrence is fine, just heavy rain. I live in Lawrence. Sirens going off, but it's stuff for the stuff southwest of Lawrence. So we'll go back and take a look at that again. We only have 4 tornado warnings at the moment. So it looks like we might be winding down. So again, that's really looking like it's falling apart there. Look at the Topeka radar. Yeah, that looks like it fell apart for the mostly there. Again, you're still under that warning. Stay in your safe place just in case there's a brief spin up that we don't see because we only get radar scans every 90 seconds, I believe, during severe weather. So just keep it here with us. Alert 1 saying they just fired up the sirens again. Yep, that's typical for tornado warnings. They'll usually let them go for about 2 or 3 minutes, then stop, give them a second to rest, and then they'll run them back up again. But again, as of right now, looking on radar, looks like that's kind of weakened. But I'm going to pull up radar scope here and just take a closer look. All right, so that's going to be your rotation there. Terrible at drawing. That's why I shouldn't draw on screen, but Tom, good to see you from upstate New York. Good to have you here. Looks like they went ahead and issued that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So that's going to be for Wyandotte, Leavenworth, Johnson, Platte counties till 7:45. So looking at tennis ball size hail and 7-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So even though it's not a tornado warning, they do have a tornado possible tag because there is potential for a tornado to just briefly spin up. And just like we talked about it a few minutes ago, we only get radar scans, I think, every 90 seconds when there's severe weather. So, you could have that tornado just touch down briefly for, 20, 30 seconds and then lift, and we not see it. So that's kind of why they do that tornado possible tag there. Kim, good to see you. K-State and Alert 1 systems, let me know you guys are good there. So that warning expires in 6 minutes. So if you're in like Perry, Lecompton, You guys are in the clear, Lawrence. You guys will be clear here in just a few minutes. I know it says 6 minutes till the warning expires. I'm going to stay with that. I'm not going to cancel warnings because I don't issue or cancel mild warnings here. We don't do that. But the main threat, if I seen anything that resembled rotation at the moment for a tornado, probably be just to the west of Tonganoxie, if I'm saying that right. And that new radar scan pretty much just we'll go over here to this radar. Okay, it gives us a little bit better of a view. So McLeod, there's some rotation there, very broad. No tornado warnings. Again, severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag here. Expires in 20 minutes. Mad Hatter here in Lawrence. Sirens keep going off and coming back on. Lights are flickering here. TV just shut off. Jennifer says, my dog is hiding in the bathroom. She hates thunderstorms. I have a Siamese cat that also does not like thunderstorms. I'm in South Carolina. We had some general thunderstorms come through today, and he was losing his mind over the thunder, snuggling up. Which part of Lawrence? I'm in southeast part. East side by the Humane Society got real hectic and just died down. Straight south of you on Ponderosa. Lawrence in the clear, I believe. Afro Bros, I would say your tornado threat is definitely decreased. But just wait for that warning to expire. Give yourself a few minutes. Again, got a lot of lightning with this, some hail. So no need to rush out of the shelter and all that. Just got a new confirmed tornado warning in here. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that. I bet you that's going to be to our south here. Where is that? Oh, okay. We're going to go to Iowa. And we do have some chasers in Iowa. Let me see if I can see them. Do we have anybody on it? Let's refresh those feeds just to see here. I guess that's the closest radar. Des Moines. Wow, we really don't have a better radar here, but let's go ahead and get into this. So severe tornado warning for Lucas, Monroe, Wayne, Appanoose counties in Iowa until 8:15 at 7:24. Confirmed tornado located near Millerton or 9 miles northeast of Corydon, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Damaging tornado and quarter-size hail are going to be your hazards, and emergency management confirmed that tornado moments ago. So it looks like we have Adam Lucio, Nick Smingo, Brandon Clement, Aaron Rigsby just to the west of this. I'm going to pay close attention to see if they can get us a view on this. Kind of see what their game plan is here. So if you're in Promise City, Plano, Mystic, Melrose, need to be in your safe place now. What road is that? State Road 142. If you're on that, you need to be in your safe place. If you live there, if you're driving, get to a safe place. And if you're on State Road 2 near Promise City, you need to be in your safe place now. Again, that tornado warning goes till 8:15 p.m. with a confirmed tornado. And we'll take a look at our debris signature here, see if there's any debris. Nothing. That looks like that's out of place there. Yeah, that's out of place. But that is very tight rotation. You need to be in your safe place. Again, Melrose, Iconium, Mystic, Plano. Moravia. If you're anywhere in this pink polygon, you need to be in your safe place now. It's time to go get in the basement center if you got a basement. If not, lowest level of your home, centermost interior room, away from windows. Get that bike helmet and those tennis shoes with you. But you need to act now. No time to wait around on it. No need to go out and try and see it. We got people there actively chasing it. So we're gonna go to the south here. Looks like we have a new tornado warning, a new confirmed tornado warning. Okay. So this is going to be for Tillman, Oklahoma. This goes until 8:15. A confirmed tornado located 4 miles southeast of Tipton, moving south at 5 miles an hour. So this is going to be a very slow-moving tornado. If you're in Tipton, Burke, Frederick, if you're driving along US 183 in this polygon, you need to be in your safe place. A confirmed tornado has been reported. So we'll turn on velocity there again. Let's go to storm relative. So yeah, that's going to be your rotation right there. Just trying to go back through the scans here just a minute. Yep, so that's going to be your tornado right there just north of Burt. And again, this is moving south at 5 miles an hour. So Burt, Frederick, got to be in your safe places. Frederick looks like a pretty decent sized town. Burt, you got to be in your safe place. Frederick, got to go. If you're at the airport, looks like they may have some structures there for you to get in as well. So just go ahead and seek shelter again. Moving 5 miles an hour, slow moving, so it's giving you in Frederick and near that airport there a little extra time, but still need to get there as quickly as you can and safely as you can. So that's 2 observed tornado warnings right now. Again, you're looking at the one in Tillman that goes until 8:15, moving south at 5 miles an hour. Public confirmed tornado. Again, Frederick and Tipton and Burt. They don't mention Burt, but I'm going to go ahead and put Burt there. And then we've got this tornado warning in Iowa, which we'll bounce back to. So we'll go look at Des Moines radar. Again, seeing that rotation there, going through just to the west of Promise, the east of Promise City, coming into Plano here shortly. And if we look at the correlation coefficient, that could be debris there. I'm actually going to go to radar scope for this. So, yep, so Plano, you guys got to be in your safe place. Mystic, Rathbun, got to get to your safe place and get your tornado action plan going. What was I going to do? Oh, correlation coefficient, or debris signature. And again, this warning goes for the next 40 minutes with a tornado observed tag and 1-inch hail. All right, so let me do a 4-panel here just to make things easier. So there's where your tornado is going to be, right in here. And again, not seeing a debris ball at the moment. But we'll put that in a loop here. Could see just a few moments ago we did have And that could be stray. Couple pixels there. Put that in motion. It looks like it lifted. All right, so now, all right, bad situation here, guys. Let me just look at GR level 3 here. Again, that could just be radar. Give me... Can I see it on OX? Okay, I see it on OX too. So if you're in Plano, got to be in your safe place. I hope you've been in your safe place, because it looks like we may have a large debris signature there coming through town. Mystic. If you hear my voice, you got to get there. You got to get there now. If you're in Rathbun, you gotta. I can't express that enough. You got to get to your safe place. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground, and what looks to be a debris signature that just went through the town of Plano. So now's not the time to play around. Get to your safe place. They either be your basement, lowest level of your home, centermost interior room away from windows. Bring your phone with you. Take us with you. Turn the TV up if you're watching us on your TV. Grab your kids, your animals, bike helmet, tennis shoes. Go ahead and get there now. Eric Hedge, good to see you. No, this channel's not so quiet. Not always so quiet. So again, we're gonna sit here and watch this here for the next minute or two. I just want to get another scan. Looks like it comes in here in the next 10 seconds or so. But yeah, the tornado warning to the south. It's going to be in Oklahoma for Tillman County. Confirmed tornado was located 4 miles southeast of Tipton, moving south at 5. So if you're in Tillman County, you need to be in your safe place now. We've had a confirmed tornado. And then we've got this tornado warning here that's for Lucas, Monroe, Wayne, and Appanoose counties until 8:15. Confirmed tornado located near Milton, moving east at 30. So this is moving much faster than the Oklahoma storm. The Oklahoma tornado is only moving at 5. So we're going to stick it here, right here on this Iowa storm. We do have some storm chasers in the area, I do believe. Who is that there on our second? I can't see it. It's small for me. Brian M. Finger. Where's M. Finger? All right, so I want to go back here. Again, you're looking at the debris signature there. We have it now just to the south and east. We're going to go to velocity here. Again, that does line up, even though the radar is kind of messy down there. So going through Plano right now, Mystic, you're in line next. Rathbun, and I would even say Centerville. Just watching that track. I know you're not in the tornado warning, and maybe they'll reissue that, but that's very close because it's moving. They cancel it. Tornado warning for Lucas and northeastern Wayne counties is canceled. They really cancel that? I'm confused. Oh, my voice is quiet, Eric. Okay, well I can turn the mic up. You guys let me know. I'm hearing it in my headphones, so I'll bump up the audio here for you. Let's see if that sounds better for you. Check, check. Does that sound better, guys? Let me know if that sounds better. It sounds better in my ears, too. Illinois. Will Illinois get hit with that line of storms in the morning? Illinois, you're looking at, let's see. Illinois, you're looking at general thunderstorms, nothing severe. So you should be okay in Illinois. Gorgonite, definitely looking out in Centerville. Yeah, Centerville definitely needs to be aware, even though they're not in the warning. Jason, do I sound better? Jennifer, Eric, audio sound good now? It's something I always have to mess around with for a minute, but I just jumped on kind of in a hurry today. All right, so we're going to go back to reflectivity here. So we still have that confirmed tornado warning there, unless they reissued it. And then back to the south, we still have, what was that? Okay, so they are continuing this tornado warning. We'll get it dialed in here in just a minute. Going to be for Monroe, Davis, Wapello, and Appanoose County in south central Iowa until 8:30. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Mystic, or 5 miles northwest of Centerville, moving east at 35. So, Centerville, Numa, Moulton, Drakesville, Unionville, Udell. We have had a confirmed tornado with this in the past. Nothing right now. So definitely take this seriously and get in your safe place. We do see strong rotation there as well, at least from this vantage point far away from the radar. So definitely be in your safe place. You got a lot of time. You got some time, but it's moving east at 35. You got a little bit of time. But Centerville, you're next in line. You need to be in your safe place now, if you're not already. All right, Fairfield, Iowa. I'll come back to that, I promise. Give me a second. So we've got that tornado warning there. So if you know anybody there, give them a call, let them know what's going on. We're going to drop over here to the south because it looks like we've got a huge mess in Oklahoma. So we're going to go right down to Oklahoma. All right, so there's your look at Oklahoma there. We've got that confirmed tornado warning for Burt Frederick right there. We'll take a look at the radar. We'll look at velocity. It is moving so slow. It's moving at 5 miles an hour, which I would say is a good thing. It's moving slow. Still to the east of Tipton, which let's turn the radar off. Not much there. I mean, there is some homes. So we've got that. We've got tornado warnings all up through here. We're going to go to KTLX. We'll stay here then. Go back to reflectivity. Look at the reflectivity there, Roosevelt. Wow, that storm is wrapped up again. No really well-defined rotation at the moment, but you are under this tornado warning. It goes until 7:45 p.m. Again, that's going to be Comanche and Kiowa counties. It is stationary now. So it was only moving at 5 miles an hour earlier. Now this is stationary, so it is just sitting here. So Roosevelt, got to stay in your shelter. I know we told you a long time ago about your warning, but you got to be in your safe place. Got to stay there. Got to wait this out till we give you the all clear. Cold Spring, same thing. Cooperton. Babs, you're in the clear. But Cooperton, Roosevelt, Cold Springs, got to stay in your shelter. Got to stay in your safe place for the moment. .741 tornado producing storm were located along a line extended from Cooperton to near and southwest of Roosevelt, moving southeast at 5. Tornado was reported just south of Cooperton at 7:35. Locations near Roosevelt, Tom Steed Reservoir should take immediate tornado precautions. So again, if you're in these pink polygons, that means there's been a confirmed tornado. If you're in the red polygons, that means there's just radar indicated rotation. However, with all of these, you need to definitely take your tornado safety action plan and get that going. So, centermost interior room away from windows or the basement. Make sure to grab your bike helmet, welding helmet, any type of helmet you got. Be better than anything. Football helmet and tennis shoes. Yeah, S. Beasley, if you're just tuning in and watching, this is going to be in Oklahoma from Roosevelt, Tipton, Frederick, Oklahoma. Anybody in these pink polygons here, you are in a confirmed tornado warning. There have been confirmed reports of tornadoes. If you're in the red box, so they just dropped that red box off up to the north here. But if you're in Roosevelt, Cold Springs, Cooperton, you guys got to get there, and you guys got to get to your shelter, and you got to stay there. Now's not the time to go outside and look. Now's not the time to go out and grab your lawn chair and a 6-pack of beer and say, I'm going to watch it. You don't. Now's not the time. You got to go to your safe place. And then down here we have a confirmed tornado. Looks like that's breaking up now. Just to the east of Tipton. So that looks like that's weakening, but we'll keep an eye on that. It did have a confirmed tornado on it earlier. However, this warning still goes till 8:15. So all these polygons still have a warning attached to them. So Tipton, Humphreys, Hedrick, Frederick, Snyder, Cold Springs, Roosevelt, Cooperton, Indiahoma, you're on the edge, but they may extend that later on. But I just want to go ahead and throw that out there to give you a heads up. Rachel, thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words there. Let's see. Let's go back here to the north really quick. Again, if you're in Oklahoma, those are the tornado warnings right now. If you know anybody in that area, any family, friends, give them a phone call. And now we're going to go back to the north here because I think we still have that tornado warning in Iowa. So again, Centerville, we're in Iowa now, guys. So Numa, Centerville, Moulton, Mark, Drakesville, Unionville need to be in your safe place. This tornado warning. Again, from Monroe, Davis, Wapello, Appanoose counties in Iowa until 8:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mystic, moving east at 35. Take a look at velocity there. Still seeing, again, it's moving at 35 when we get a new scan here in a second. Or no, we didn't. Okay. Still seeing that rotation there just to the west of Centerville. in this area right here. You got your reds and greens coming together. We'll look at our. That's not good. So we seen this earlier in Plano with a debris signature. Now we're seeing it here in Centerville. I don't have any storm chasers there at the moment. I'm going to double check. Because if I do, that would be really helpful right now. Again, that's in Missouri. They're in Missouri. We do have Aaron Rigsby down there, but he doesn't have video. I may try to get in touch with him. He may be heading that way. But no confirmed reports, although I am seeing a debris signature there that could just be noise with the radar with it being so far away. But if I was a betting man, Katrina Blue, don't tornadoes normally move to the north and east? Typically, yes. But just today with the storm motion, yeah, oh, that's not good. Yeah, not getting any reports out of there, so they haven't done a confirmed tag on it. But Centerville, Plano and Centerville look to have possibly taken a direct hit. Next in line is going to be Moulton, Udell, Unionville, Drakesville, and Mark, you're right on the edge of the warning, so I would just go ahead and be in your safe place again. Hard to tell with the radar being so far away, but seeing that darker spot there over the past several scans definitely makes me believe that we have a tornado on the ground. In fact, let me look at social media really quick, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. Or if you're just tuning in, this is LSM Live with Jarvis running the radar today. And we normally have Brett or Drew with us, but they're out of the office. And I wanted to jump on and do some coverage as we had multiple tornado warnings earlier in the day. And we've had some confirmed tornadoes as well. Okay, we just got some shots in 5 minutes ago from a live cam in Centerville. And I'm gonna say they definitely just had a tornado. I can't see it on the ground to confirm that, but you can definitely, what I'm looking at here, I can definitely see the left and the right edge of what could be a possible tornado. But again, no, they haven't upgraded the warning with any updates saying if it's confirmed. So we're just gonna sit right here. Thank you so much, Andy. Appreciate it. Gorgonite. Yeah, I had to look and go back in scans. I didn't want to give a false alarm there, but from what I seen just now on the Skycam out of Centerville about 6 minutes ago, and then seeing that kind of continue on, definitely had to be a tornado. But again, we'll wait and see what the National Weather Service comes out and says, and see if we get any local storm reports here in the next little bit. Fairfield is further west from Centerville. Any concerns? I did tell you I was going to get back to that, didn't I? Oops, east. Okay, so now you got me going to the east. Okay. Fairfield. Let's look there. Let's go back to the regular radar. Fairfield, let's see. We pull up the national. So we'll go to our watches. You're not under a tornado watch yet. It doesn't look like. Main thing is, as this stuff's moving east, I would just keep an eye on it, especially for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, some hail, and yeah, I think we're starting to get winding down for the night, as these storms don't have as much daytime heating. Moulton, Iowa, next in line on that tornado warning storm. We'll go back to that here. Again, I want to go look at velocity. Again, this is for Davis, Wapello, Appanoose counties until 8:30. Moving east at 35. So still moving at a decent speed. Again, waiting for a radar update to come in. You're welcome, Kenzie. I got you. So next is going to be Moulton. Again, look at the correlation coefficient. Let me go to radar scope. I just want to draw this out to make sure I'm not losing my mind here. So there's going to be your rotation. And if we back that up, kind of look, yeah, okay. So, yep, so definitely seeing a debris signature there. If you're on Highway 2, you need to be in your safe place. Moulton, got to go. If you are anywhere, I'm just going to do this. If you're anywhere in this area, if you know anyone in this polygon, I would take shelter, but especially if you're anywhere from Unionville down to Moulton, Drakesville, anywhere in that area, I would be in your safe place. There looks to have been a possible confirmed tornado that went through Plano and Centerville, according to the debris signature. Again, not seeing any upgrades or reports coming in. But it still to me that looks like that was a tornado. What's up, Drew? What's up, Drew? Yeah, just doing live tornado coverage here. Nah, they like you. So I'm talking to Drew in my ear, guys. So I'm not talking to myself. So we may bring him on here in just a minute. Looks like some of my live feeds died. All good. I'm really surprised right now that there's not been a confirmed tornado tag on this storm in Iowa. I mean, the past several scans showed it from Plano to Centerville with a tornado on the ground with a debris signature. So, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is live severe weather coverage here. Again, looks like we had a possible tornado going through Plano and Centerville in Iowa. We have this warning that expires in the next 32 minutes. That's for Monroe, Davis, Wapello, and Appanoose counties in south central Iowa till 8:30. Again, this is moving at 35 miles an hour to the east. So if you're Moulton, got to be in your safe place. Udell, Unionville, Drake, got to get in your safe place. If you got any questions for us, put them in chat. And I'm going to try and add Drew in here in just a minute. Going to get him here in just a minute and kind of get going with you. turn my mic back on the stream. Just wanted to talk to Drew real quick, and looks like we'll get him in here momentarily. Drew, I got your audio on if you want to say hello to the audience.
I muted myself and I couldn't find the mute button. Hello, audience. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Happy to be here. Better late than never, I guess, right?
Yeah. All that matters is that you're here now. The way I look
There
at
you
it.
go. I don't have chat yet, so I'm working on getting chat pulled up.
Yeah, the chat's been great tonight.
Yeah, you guys have been rolling. I've been watching. I just got back right when Jarvis was going live tonight, and been out of town for several days, and rolled back in town and watching the live streams, watching y'all's chat. So yeah, chat's been rolling, and you guys have been very active tonight. A lot of questions, lots of comments. So we always appreciate that. Helps us out, gives us a lot more to talk about when we've got that interaction going. So y'all keep that coming.
Local storm report
Whoa,
from 8 miles northeast
that
of
scared
Cooper,
me.
Maine, Kiowa County.
We're going to turn that off right quick.
Hail magnitude measured 2.6.
Yeah, I had that in my ear to start when I started streaming, and I just could not deal with it anymore. I was like, that's too much. But it looks like we still have 5 tornado warnings. 2 in Oklahoma, and we got 2 in Kansas, 1 in Iowa. Something like that there. I'm going to go ahead and pipe you in, Drew.
Okay. So yeah, I had to turn off that audio alert. I've kept tornado warnings on for now. So that if that gets too annoying, Jarvis, I may have to kill that in a minute. But for now, I'll see if we can keep the tornado warning alerts on, and we're going to turn everything else off on that noise. All right, to me, Jarvis, I know you've been watching it. You've been looking at Iowa. You were looking at that Frederick, Oklahoma storm just a few minutes ago, too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I was looking at that for a minute, too.
That is noise. So I don't think that's a tornado on the ground west of Frederick, Oklahoma. So let me look up here at my TV and... Ooh, interesting. This almost looks like a backwards hook. Look at this, guys. So I was looking in the wrong spot. Look right here, southwest of Burt. We've got a little bit of rotation. And that's what I was looking at. We've got a little TVS tornado vortex signature. But I don't think that's a real tornado because if you look, it's way south of where the precip is. But look at this little hook that goes back up to the northwest of Burt. So radar is here in Frederick, and this thing is so close to the radar. Greens are going toward the radar, reds are going away. So we've almost got some anticyclonic circulation in there west of Burt. So maybe a clockwise spinning rotation. That is weird. But see how that curls around, Jarvis? Totally backwards from what we usually look for. So that kind of threw me for a loop for a minute. So we'll have to watch that west of Burt. Still continues to be a confirmed tornado warning. 4 miles. Oh, just got an update. Hold up. It flashed as I was reading it. At 8:01, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles west of Frederick, moving southeast at 10. So it's no longer a confirmed tornado northwest of Frederick. So that's good news. It's went back to a radar indicated tornado warning. So, Jarvis, I'm going to go on mute just for a minute, look at a couple things behind the scenes, and I'll be right back. Yeah, so that's the one I wanted to look at real quick. The one up in Iowa that Jarvis was talking about near Centerville, Iowa. Look at that. What is that? Baseball size hail? 2.75 inch hail northwest of Centerville, Iowa. And looks like that did have that confirmed tornado on it as it moved north of the Corridon area. Brief tornado, it says. Damage to some outbuildings and power poles. But yeah, that is still a very, very intense rotation. We can actually go local with our level 2 radar. Looks like we've got Aaron Rigsby west of there, according to my GPS location as of about 12 minutes ago. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning come out. We'll talk about that here in a minute for 2-inch hail, according to radar. But yeah, here's the storm that when I come on, Jarvis was talking about very strong rotation. Let's check on that rotation up in Iowa real quick. Man. It's noisy, but I see what you're talking about, Jarvis. That is some definitely strong rotation there northwest of the Moulton area. And that's just north of State Highway 2 in Iowa. Last scan, a little bit weaker. Hey, Tina, good to see you tonight. Glad I can jump on here and help Jarvis for a little bit. And comment just above that. Love your guys' regular videos. Some amazing, tragic stuff. Drone video makes all the difference. Really puts the destruction into perspective. It really does. Hello, Jess. Good to see you this evening. Finally got my chat pulled up. New tornado warning coming out, guys. Caddo, Comanche, and Kiowa counties. Is that how you say that, Jarvis? Kiowa. I think it's Kiowa County, Oklahoma. You locals out there, let me know. I think it's Kiowa County. That's a radar indicated tornado warning. Goes until 8:45 for Caddo, Comanche, and Kiowa counties in Oklahoma. We'll go back down there in just a second. But we're looking at Iowa. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning for monster hail. Lucas and Monroe County in Iowa. That's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning until 8:45, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail, it says in the warning. But I'm going to tell you, radar is suggesting we may have larger than quarter-size hail. Radar saying maybe larger than 2-inch hail. Now, that may not all be making it down to the surface north of Derby, southwest of Chariton, Iowa. But I would say at least quarter-size hail, possibly golf ball-size hail coming out of that storm. North of where we had our earlier tornado. Looks like Brandon Ivy's on the storm down here in northern, where we at? Missouri. Brandon Clement and Nick Smigo is over here near Ridgeway and Blythedale. So let me pull up your feed, Jarvis, because I'm looking at your screen. I can't see who that is. Looks like that's Tyler. You got up there at the top left. Somebody's froze up on us. Who is that? M-Finger. That's M-Finger there on the next to the left-hand side. And I think it's that Nick and Eric. So Nick is on the storm here we're looking at in Missouri. He's the second from the right-hand side for you. And looks like we just got M-Finger's video back as well. I don't know where M-Finger is. Let's see if we can see him. Jarvis, if you're still there, let me know where M-Finger is if you know. Because I don't see his location on here. Kiowa County. Kiowa County? Did I say that? I already forgot how I said it almost, home. Appreciate that. Northern warm storm near Lawton seems to be wrapping back up southeast of Cooperton. Let's go back to Oklahoma real quick, guys. Appreciate that in chat. Let's go down. Now, we do have some considerable severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Kansas and northern Missouri for 2-inch hail. So these are going to be big hailstorms up here in northwestern Missouri near Stanberry, Albany, and the Bethany area, Blythedale, northwestern Missouri, and then more down here in southern Kansas. That's going to be a big wind. A 70-mile-per-hour wind gust just reported in Cowley County, Kansas, near Burton, Kansas. So 70-mile-per-hour reported wind gust just north of Dexter, Kansas. Watch out for that. Let's go back here to South Oklahoma, though. Go back to our local radar. Let's see. Northern warm storm near Lawton seems to be wrapping up. So let's look at this. Man, I've got my lightning turned on, guys. We'll keep that turned on for a minute, but I may have to turn that off because it usually covers up the radar when I'm using this radar software. Yeah. That's some big hail near the Tomsteed Reservoir, Cold Springs, Roosevelt, Cooperton area. Right here, let me show you what I'm talking about. That is a lot of really big hail. Anything in that orange shade of color is quarter size or larger. So Cold Springs all the way over to Cooperton, Oklahoma, that's a monster damaging hail. And then when we go back to rotation, there's a lot of wind in here, guys. There's a lot of spin. There's a couple different areas of spin. Right now, as you said, the area northwest of Lawton, Oklahoma, right here west of Mears, that seems to be the strongest rotation on radar right now. So it almost looks like we've got two separate supercells here. We've got the one supercell back to the west near Cold Springs and Roosevelt that is not spinning quite as much as it was. But then look right here off to the east of Cooperton. We've got another hook on the east side of the storm that is rotating. So we'll have to watch that area of the thunderstorm as well. There's a rotation just southeast of the Cooperton area. Trying to see if we have any chasers with video up in that area. And I don't see anything. Looks like one of the TV stations in Oklahoma maybe has a chaser out there, but he don't have anything on camera. So I'll continue to look at the TV above me and we'll monitor that for the Oklahoma side. But again, northwest of Mears, Oklahoma, that's going to be in Comanche County, increasing rotation northwest of Lawton there. So make sure you take your tornado precautions. Look at all these tornado warnings. And you can see at the nice little legend that Jarvis has got right there at the top. Oops, right there. See if I can touch it. That one. His new warnings key. So you can see with that purple polygon or pink purple polygon, that's a confirmed tornado warning. And all the other red ones are radar indicated. So again, this is a confirmed tornado warning that continues until 8:15. And looks like they are actually in the process of issuing a new severe thunderstorm warning for Comanche, Kiowa, and Tillman counties. And that goes until 9 Central. So we'll let that pop up here on the screen. It probably already is on my other. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. We'll let that warning pop up here in just a second and get you the details on that. We'll see if they're maybe replacing one of those tornado warnings with a new severe thunderstorm warning. Ooh, Jarvis, you still there? I don't like that at all. That storm west of Frederick, guys. That's where we looked at it with that little backwards curling hook. Don't think anything really happened west of Burt. There's a rotation. But as we go forward in time, look what's happening here on the southwest side of the storm. We've got a whole new hook echo on reflectivity forming. And I'm going to tilt up. So here's that 2, 3, 4 tilt. You can see that. We're tilting up because we're so close to the radar. We kind of almost have to look straight up to see the structure of the storm. So there's a 10-degree tilt. That's more of your classic supercell look that you're usually looking for. And again, that's literally looking 6,000 feet almost straight up from the radar site. Because here at the lowest tilt, we're looking at 300 feet of ground. That's great. Great low-level rotation view, but we're probably... It's so close, it's almost a little bit noisy. So you see these areas highlighted there in red. That's going to be what we're watching right in that hook echo to see if we have anything possibly trying to drop a tornado in the next few minutes. So let me go back over here, guys. And if you guys are just jumping in, I know a lot of people come in and come out. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. If you haven't already, like I said, I've been viewing and watching until just a few minutes ago. I was able to jump on, but haven't really been monitoring chat until I jumped on here. So y'all let me know if you've just jumped in, if you just joined us. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you have not already. That helps us reach more people. Good evening, Josh. Good to see you as always, sir. Cato. Thank you, Tina. I have no idea what I said. I'm going to have to find it on radar to remember that. Was we talking about Iowa or Oklahoma, Tina? Because if I see it and I can mentally make a note, maybe I'll remember that. You let me know in chat, Tina, whenever you see this, if you're talking about Oklahoma or Iowa for that pronunciation. I appreciate that. All right, going back up north, checking on our Iowa rotation. Oh, y'all hear the tornado siren? You probably, could y'all hear that tornado siren in the background? Is that too loud? Y'all let me know. New tornado warning coming out. This one's for Oklahoma, Tillman County in Oklahoma. Brand new tornado warning goes until 9. Radar indicated rotation, 2-inch hail possible. 4,500 people in this polygon. We'll let that pop up on screen. We'll talk about that here in a minute as well. That is going to be for, there you go. That's for our Frederick storm. That tornado warning expired at 8:15 or was set to expire at 8:15. Jennifer says, can hear it. Barely audible. Good deal. Wasn't too loud. As long as it's not too loud and blowing y'all's eardrums out, that's kind of like what I like. It gets my attention to know we've got a new tornado warning we need to talk about, and then we can go right to it, look at it. So here's your new tornado warning. Tillman County, Oklahoma. That includes in Frederick and the Hollister area. That's a new radar indicated tornado warning. Goes until 9 o'clock at 8:14. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Frederick, moving east at 15. Again, a tornado and 2-inch hail is possible with this thunderstorm. Frederick and Hollister, you guys are in the impact zone for this thunderstorm. We're having hail reports coming out like crazy out of Frederick right now. And again, since we're looking almost straight into this storm, the radar can't look right above its head. So you see that little cone of silence, as we call it, right there over Frederick. We just got, as of 2 minutes ago, 1.5-inch hail being reported in downtown Frederick, Oklahoma. 2 minutes before that, we had a couple quarter-size hail reports, but just now we've got a 1.5-inch hail report. And again, we're still watching that rotation west of Frederick. Jarvis, let me know if we need to jump back to one of our chaser feeds full, because I'm trying to, hold up. Yeah, Jarvis, let me know about the chaser feeds, because I see something on M-Finger. I think he's in Missouri. Looks like M-Finger is getting a pretty good amount of wind there. Brad's asking about California. Brad, let's go out to California. Let's fly west quicker than you'll ever fly out west. There you go. There's your visible satellite in California. Brad, you are good. You guys have, it's kind of hit or miss there in California. Boring weather a lot, which is a good thing, I guess, unless you're a weather nerd. Iowa, new tornado warning in Iowa. We'll talk about that here in a minute. But there's your visible satellite. As my grandma used to say, nary a cloud in the whole state. There's a few clouds coming in the northwest side of the state up here south of Medford, Oregon. But man, look at that. That's a beautiful satellite image across California tonight. Very, very quiet weather pattern for you guys out west. All right, like I said, new tornado warning in Iowa. So let's go up and take a look at that. Then we'll jump right back down to Oklahoma. Yeah, I know. I figured it was a joke, Brad. You guys have got severe sunshine out there in California today. You guys, I'm sleepy, so I apologize. I've been on the road today driving, and hey, driving is not tiring. It's like physically tiring. But is it just me? Like after I've drove for several hours, and you storm chasers, I don't see how you do it. Not as young as I once was. Mentally tired. You know what I'm saying? Because you're focused for so many hours on the road, and then you get off the road, and it's almost like I'm in zombie mode. And that's kind of how I am tonight. So I apologize for that. Here's our new tornado warning up in Iowa. Davis County goes until 9 o'clock Central Time at 8:16. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 5 miles southwest of Bloomfield Airport, or 6 miles southwest of Bloomfield, moving east at 40. So tornado and quarter-size hail is going to be possible with that thunderstorm. Locations impacted include the Bloomfield area and the Bloomfield Airport around 8:20. So right now, Pulaski around 8:30. So Bloomfield, this son of a gun's on top of you as we speak. Pulaski, Troy, you've got about 10 minutes before it gets to you. We're getting a little bit further away from the radar site. We're about 80 miles away, and we're looking pretty high up in this thunderstorm. So we're kind of in that no man's land down here in southeastern Iowa and northeastern Missouri, where we have really sucky radar coverage. But there's your hook, southwest side of Bloomfield, and we have to assume there's a possible tornado developing in that thunderstorm. We can't really see it. We're looking 8,000 feet up. We're about 1.5 miles above the ground. So we don't really know what's happening ground level. Bloomfield, Pulaski, Stiles, Troy, and Mark, Iowa. Take shelter. Tornado warning for you guys until 9 o'clock. We need to go back to Oklahoma because that one storm caught my eye, that northern storm. So let's go back down here real quick. That storm near Lawton, we had a tornado vortex signature on that just a second ago. So let's let our radar load in. Do that. Yeah, it's still there. So guys, I've tried to teach you, anytime you see that little triangle, which is our tornado vortex signature, that kind of catches our eye. It's not overly strong. It was stronger. So anytime we see the red, we start getting worried here on our radar. So we had a red in there, a couple scans, and now the last scan, it's kind of getting weaker, and it's not really moving a whole lot. So let's zoom in and see. It looks like pretty unpopulated area out there. I don't see any. We'll let our street level mapping load in. It kind of takes it a minute. It loads frame by frame by frame, and it kind of gets clear from blurry. So we'll let that load in, but I think we're out in a very unpopulated area. Yep, because I see a whole bunch of trees and nothing else. So that's good news. So if we get anything out there, it's a very, very unpopulated area. So good news there. We'll keep watching it. It's spinning. Northwest of Mears, northwest of Medicine Park, and north of the Cache area. Cache, Oklahoma. Cache, you guys are getting a big thunderstorm. Noisy. Look at all that lightning. A little bit of hail in there. Nothing crazy. Probably nickels and dimes. Maybe a few quarters, but nothing crazy. That's west of Lawton. So that's going to be moving into the Lawton area over the next 5 or 10 minutes. Look at all this just big cluster of storms. Frederick, you're still getting a hail, pounded with hail. You guys are getting trashed with inch and a half hail size in Frederick, Oklahoma, with that rotation still northwest of town. And man, this is going to be a big flooded mess. Roosevelt down to Cold Springs up to Cooperton. Look at that. It's just sitting there training over the same area. So watch out for flash flooding up in that flash flood warning area from Cold Springs to Roosevelt. Let me go back to chat here for a minute. Too much static on CC to make out anything, but you can see the rotation. Sure can. Brett in the house. Brett is in the house. Tina, I used to live in Oklahoma, and I've watched a whole lot of news weather coverage out there in Oklahoma. So, yeah, when I was a kid, I actually lived up in Kingfisher right here. Long time ago. Don't remember a whole lot about it, but I lived in Kingfisher, Oklahoma for about 1.5 years, I believe it was, in the early 90s, and learned all about the Indian names out there. Of course, we always went down to Okarche. There was a little restaurant we used to eat at in Okarche, Oklahoma after church. We went out to the Watonga area. We went out to, there was somewhere west of town, like had a state park out here somewhere. You guys helped me from the Oklahoma area. I don't remember. It had like big rocks you could go hiking up on. It was beautiful. I mean, just something you wouldn't really think. Maybe it was out here in the Canton area. I don't remember. But we took a couple church trips out west of Kingfisher to do some hiking on some trails and stuff like that. So yeah, I have a little bit of memory from that out there. Appreciate that, Tina. So one thing that I am noticing, notice how we had that secondary area rotation. We've still got it up there northwest of Mears, northwest of Medicine Park. That thing's just sitting there spinning, but we've got so many cell interactions, like you mentioned, Jess. It's going to be hard for any of these to produce long-term tornadoes, long track. I don't think we're going to have anything like that. But these are going to be these quick spin-up tornadoes. They'll drop down. They'll do their damage like we've seen already today. Look, the hail's getting bigger in Frederick, guys. We're up to 2-inch hail now in Frederick. Holy cow. So you're getting a heck of a destructive hailstorm in Frederick, Oklahoma right now, and it just keeps getting bigger. It's been hailing for about 15 minutes in Frederick because that first hail report we got was at 8:08 Central Time. 8:08. It's now 8:24. So how about 15 minutes solid of hail? No, thanks. Kansas City. There you go, Jarvis. Appreciate you answering that. You got that severe thunderstorm watch in Kansas City. You had the tornado warning coming out. You had a severe thunderstorm warning, including the Kansas City metro area. But that warning has either been expired or dropped. No current warnings. You got a pretty big sail down there southwest of town, but it's not severe. So yeah, you're looking good right now in Kansas City. That's a new tornado warning coming out for Oklahoma, guys. Let's go back up to Iowa real quick. Check on that storm in Iowa, and then we got to go back to Oklahoma because we've got a new tornado warning for Caddo and Comanche counties in Oklahoma. So we're going to switch over to our Quad Cities, Iowa radar. This is a little bit closer now. There's rotation. It's strong. We're looking high up in the sky, guys. We're looking at, good Lord, we're at 11,000 feet. We're almost 2 miles. We're over 2 miles high with this radar scan. So all we can tell you near Bloomfield is we've got very strong rotation up in the clouds, but we don't know what's happening on the ground because, again, you guys have really crappy radar coverage up there. So let's look at it from Des Moines, see if we have anything different, and then we'll go right back down to Oklahoma. Again, that's Caddo and Comanche counties, new tornado warning. Radar indicated goes until 9 o'clock. There's your spin, kind of all around Bloomfield. Sorry. So Drakesville, Bloomfield, Marks, Stiles, Pulaski, over to Troy. Just take your tornado shelter. Take it seriously. There's rotations all in this thunderstorm, so I can't tell you exactly street level where the tornado may develop because I see 3 different areas of spin in there. So if you're anywhere in that tornado warning in Iowa for Davis County, why is that going off here? Kansas. We've got a Kansas tornado warning now. So, all right. We seem to be popping off. Look here. We got 3 in Oklahoma now. This is the new one in Oklahoma that we'll get you the details on. This is going to be for north central Comanche County and southwestern Caddo County. That goes until 9 o'clock. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 4 miles south of Boone, moving north at 15. Tornado quarter-size hail will be your possibilities with this thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Apache, Boone, Western Lake Ellsworth, and the Stecker area. So again, that's a radar-indicated rotation near Apache, Oklahoma. Let's go in and see what the Weather Service sees. There you go. Northwest of Richard Spur, south of Boone. It's got a little bit stronger on that scan. So see that little brighter green area. Not crazy, but southwest of Apache, that's the worrisome area. There's your hook. There's your spin. It's going to be west of US Highway 62. Let's see. Right now, about 4 3/4 miles south of Boone, Oklahoma is going to be your strongest rotation. So it's going to be coming up into the Apache, Boone, Stecker, and the Broxton area over the next 30 minutes or so. Jarvis, you got anything new that I've missed? I'm watching our chaser feeds, and that's heck of a lightning show on. Looks like that's Macmillan on the left-hand side. Jarvis went for a water break. So he's been talking for a while. So I think he went for a water break. We'll see if he's back here in a minute. Happy to jump in and give old Jarvis a break. He's done a good job tonight, guys. As always. We're going to do my wife said she was going to get in chat. Jarvis, I hope you hear this. We'll see. So we got Jarvis comfortable on the mic. You know, he jumps in. He got this coverage going solo today. We appreciate him for that. Well, I was out. Brett was out. And we're going to have to do a big Jarvis face reveal at some point on the stream. Y'all let me know in chat if y'all have any ideas for that. So let's go up to Kansas. As promised, we've got a new tornado warning in Kansas. Uh-oh. That's not good. I think we're back. Jarvis, you good? I think we're back. We lost the connection with Jarvis there for a minute, guys. Let me know in chat if we're back. Good evening, Jones Mom. Good evening, Jennifer. Kirsten, we are looking at the warning in Kansas right now. So let's go in street level and look at this in southeastern Kansas. We've actually got a few chasers up there on this storm. I think we had a little disconnect there for a minute, but we've got James McMullen on this tornado warning storm in Kansas. So Jarvis, if you're here, after we talk about this warning, let's take his video full here in a minute. Here's your warning in southeastern Kansas. This is going to be near the Sedan, Kansas area. You can see how that's really bulging out there on the front side. So, good Lord. That's some strong rotation, guys. It's been there for a minute, too. They just now decided to warn it because that is some strong wind at the very least. Excuse me, on the front edge of that thunderstorm. That's what you get for drinking Diet Coke, guys. I apologize about that. Sedan, Kansas, Peru, Kansas, Chautauqua, Kansas, all the way over to the Havana area. Tornado warning includes you. Again, that's Montgomery and Chautauqua counties in southeast Kansas. That goes until 9 o'clock. At 8:26, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 9 miles northwest of Sedan, moving southeast at 30. We're back again. Jarvis, let me know if you can hear me. I think Jarvis's mic may have messed up. But again, this is the tornado warning in Kansas, guys. We'll go on. I saw the connection drop again, but maybe we're back. The storm will be near Sedan around 8:35. Peru, Kansas around 8:45. So again, lowest floor, away from windows, is your best bet. Dean in the house. Good evening, Dean. Weather wife in the house. So she's asking what she said. I basically said earlier, the weather wife said we need to plan on a big Jarvis face reveal at some point. Okay, good. Jarvis says he can hear me. Stream is fine. It's just Ninja refreshing. Good deal. All right, Jarvis. Appreciate that. Anytime I lose his feed, I think we go off, but we're good. So I appreciate that, Jarvis. Jarvis, if you will, if we still have James McMullen, can we take him full? Kirsten asking about Winfield, Kansas. Looks like we've got Tyler Kurtz in Winfield, Kansas. You guys are getting a heck of a thunderstorm. You still got a severe thunderstorm warning there in Winfield for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. But I'll be honest with you, the strongest part of that thunderstorm looks like it's moving just to your southeast. Let me go to Wichita radar because that's a little bit closer for you there in Winfield. So you guys have got some wind. Look at that. At the airport there south of Winfield, winds gusting to 45, peak wind gust northwest at 58 at 8:10 p.m. So you guys had about a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust there in the Winfield area about 30 minutes ago. And look at that. There you go. So right now in Winfield, I don't see any significant threat of a tornado, but heavy rain, lots of wind, lots of lightning, and that thunderstorm is moving slowly off to the east. Good evening, Jones Mom. Yep. There you go, Datsun driver. 5,280 feet. There you go. That's it. Jennifer, good evening to you again. Every single weather guy is talking about Kansas. Bethany, Missouri storm. Sure thing. Let's look at Bethany, Missouri. If that's a small town, Builderman 912, let me know what you're close to. Oh, there you go. I've got you. There you go in Bethany. Severe thunderstorm warning until 9:15. That's for Gentry, Mercer, and Harrison counties in northwest Missouri. Severe thunderstorms located along the line from near Ridgeway to Albany, moving east at 35. Ping pong ball size hail and wind gusts to 60 will be possible with that line of thunderstorms. Looks like it's coming to you right now in Bethany. So watch out for some ping pong ball size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Honestly, the strongest part of that thunderstorm is just west, back near Albany. So let's look at our single site radar, and we'll let that load in. We've got Adam Lucio and Brandon Clement there in the Bethany area. So right now, the biggest hail looks like it's going to be north of Albany, northwest of New Hampton. And let's loop that. It's not wanting to loop for me. There we go. So that hail core kind of popped up suddenly north of Albany. There's your last scan, and it is moving east. Slowly, but it is moving east. So on its current track there in Bethany, you guys may get that ping pong ball size hail and some more 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Looks like you've had one kind of wave come through, little break, and then the bigger storm back near New Hampton coming into Bethany over the next few minutes. A lot of wind, but I don't see any rotation in there. Good news there. Unsweet tea. Dean, I cannot do unsweet tea. Bitter tea, as I call it. I've tried, but this other boy can't do the unsweet tea. We can do sweet tea all day. All right, let's go back and check on Iowa, guys. We're kind of bouncing back and forth, north to south. Pulaski, Bloomfield, Iowa. Tornado warning continues. Again, we're looking kind of in no man's radar hole down here. Bloomfield, that storm's moving off to your east. If you're in your tornado shelter still, Bloomfield, Iowa, for this thunderstorm, not for the night, I can give you an all clear. Gotcha. Loud and clear, Jarvis. Glad to have you back. In Bloomfield, Iowa, for this single thunderstorm, I can give you an all clear. You can come out of your tornado shelter, but that's not an all clear for the night because there's more storms back to the northwest that we'll have to watch for you. Pulaski, it's on top of you now. And Milton, you're up next. Milton, you're just outside that polygon. But if I got friends or family or people I don't even like in Milton, Iowa, call them, text them. Because of what just happened right there. That is a new tornado warning coming out for Van Buren and County, Iowa, Clark County, Missouri, and Scotland County, Missouri. So you're going to see this light up here on your screen. Milton, I was in the process of telling you to go to your tornado shelter. There you go. New polygons got you in it. So Milton, Cantrell, Mount Sterling, Granger, Luray, and just north of Memphis, Missouri. New tornado warning goes until 9:15 for 3,800 people. Radar indicated tornado warning. Chris, yes, we just talked about Bethany, Missouri. A lot of you guys from Bethany, Missouri checking in tonight. Appreciate that. If you guys are new, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to cover everybody that we need to cover because there you go again in Bethany. We just talked about it. We'll talk about it again. Severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Bethany probably over the next 15 to 30 minutes. The strongest part of that thunderstorm is just near New Hampton right now. Okay, you're from Wisconsin, like tracking. There you go. Appreciate that. All right, let's go back down south. Let's look at Oklahoma. We hadn't been to Oklahoma in the last little bit. So let's start south and work our way north this time. Let's go backwards. Jarvis, oh, I got your screen back. Good. If we need to take anybody's camera full, let me know because I lost your screen there for a minute. But yeah, just now that I got your audio back, Jarvis, just let me know in my ear if we need to go full screen to anybody.
Yep, I'll let you know. No.
Sweet. Frederick, Oklahoma, maybe that hailstorm is winding down. Oh my gosh. Do y'all see that? Look at that moving almost due north, if not northwest, up there near Burt. Let's turn on our storm relative velocity. Let me clean up these colors for you. I don't see a whole lot of rotation, but y'all see that little hook up there? That just zipped right up the backside of the storm. That's pretty wild. Good. They can hear Jarvis too. Sweet. Not just me. All right. So tornado warning continues down here in Frederick, Oklahoma. Last update we got was from 8:20, so that's about 15 minutes ago. We've already talked about that. It said tornado possibly near Frederick, moving east at 15. So we'll see if they update that warning here in a second. No new information from the Weather Service on that one. Looks like we did get an update, a fresh update here just a second ago on this storm up near Mears. At 8:28, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 7 miles southeast of Cooperton, moving east at 5. East at 5. You could almost run faster. A lot of people can run faster than that. So tornado and golf ball size hail is going to be your possibility up here near Mears and Medicine Park.
Drew, just commenting on that. I was covering that for a while down there in Oklahoma, and that was just mind blowing to me how slow it was moving at 5 miles an hour, almost stationary, basically.
Yeah, because just got a confirm pop up. Y'all saw that turn purple up here near Boone and Apache. We'll go there in a second, but I mean, down here near Mears, yeah, that's just been in the northwest part of that county since I come on. And it's moved 10 miles in, I don't know, 30 minutes? That's crazy. Looking at Cordell, Oklahoma, and Washita County. Washita County. I looked at it, and it looks like Washita, but it's Washita County. Looks like we've had tornado damage in Cordell, Oklahoma, earlier today. I don't know if we have that on the... I guess it's listed as New Cordell on our map. I don't know where old Cordell would have been, but... so, yeah, we did have a confirmed tornado up here near Cordell and Washita County, Oklahoma earlier. We've got a new confirmed tornado warning now for north central Comanche and southwestern Caddo counties in Oklahoma. That goes until 9 o'clock. So at 8:37, a confirmed tornado located near Boone, moving north at 10. So we talked about earlier, this thing doesn't look that crazy, but it don't have to, because now from the Weather Service, they say we have a confirmed tornado near Boone doing damage. I don't see anything on the debris. Whoa, what was that? Nope. So y'all saw what caught my eye, the little dropout southwest of Boone here. It's that little blue dot. And then what we always have to do, we usually flip to velocity. There's a little pixel there. It's hot pixel. But then we go over to reflectivity, and it's like, that's not really in the right spot of the thunderstorm that you get a tornado to develop. So that's likely just noise, not debris. But nevertheless, the Weather Service says we do have a tornado on the ground. It's going to be right here south of Boone. There you go. It just got stronger. Awkward Crab Walk. I love your username. That's freaking awesome. We will go to Arkansas City, Kansas here in just a minute. But here's again your confirmed tornado warning. Just crossed the county line now into Caddo County, Oklahoma, coming out of Comanche County. So right where you see that little red dot, that takes everything off radar, guys. We're not looking at rain. We're not looking at hail. We're not looking at anything. That is just rotation in the clouds. And anytime you see that bright green, we start getting worried. Anytime we get that red, it's usually trouble. So this would be a rain-wrapped tornado southeast of Boone, southwest of Apache. It's not a lot out there, so I don't see any tornado debris on radar. But again, that don't matter because the Weather Service is saying this is a confirmed tornado. So take your shelters. Boone, Apache, all the way up to the Broxton area. Maybe this thing falls apart before it gets to Broxton. Y'all saw we just lost that tornado warning down here in northwestern Comanche County. So good news there. Rotation has weakened. Northwestern Comanche tornado warning has been dropped. Continues for Frederick for another 15-ish minutes, 17 minutes down there in Frederick. Tornado warning continues. Do we ever get an update? No, we don't have an update now since 8:20 on that storm. So don't really have anything new to talk about. Let's go to Kansas. Where was that? Arkansas City, Kansas. I don't know where Arkansas City, Kansas is, so I'm going to have to Google that one. Let's zoom in and see if it pops up. There it is. We got you in Arkansas City, Kansas, right there north of the state line. Yeah, so you guys have got a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning, looks like. And that is it was, not anymore. It was a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means it's not your everyday warning. They have downgraded that to a regular standard severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging winds up to 60 and quarter-size hail possible as this little line of thunderstorms comes through the Arkansas City area. Just to your north at 8:38, 5 minutes ago, literally, we had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust in Winfield. No, Hackney. Sorry, Hackney. Tell you what, Jarvis, can we go to Mfinger? If we can go to Brian Mfinger, Jarvis, full that. If you have him, I don't know. Do you still have him?
Yeah, let me see. I think I still have him. Let's see.
I think because he's in Arkansas City. So let's take him for a minute. Oh, looks like, did they just let that warning go? They did.
Looks like his feed is frozen at the moment, so we'll check on that in a minute.
Good deal. If we get him back, we'll go to Brian Mfinger. Yep, I lost the little video icon. So we've lost video from him. He's in a dead spot. But looks like we've just got a brand new, what we call considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cowley County in Kansas. Goes until 9:30. At 8:42, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Dexter, or 12 miles southeast of Winfield, moving southeast at 35. Your hazard now, this isn't, like I said, this isn't your everyday. You may see damaging winds. You may see hail. That's a lot of times what these severe thunderstorm warnings are. There'll be pockets of quarter-size hail and pockets of 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's not this warning. This warning is we've just had a confirmed 70-mile-per-hour gust of wind in Winfield, Kansas, 7 miles southwest of town. And that is coming right into Arkansas City as we speak. So 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail will be likely with this thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Arkansas City, Winfield, Dexter. Ooh, y'all locals, help me with that pronunciation. Gouda Springs? Geuda. Let me know if I'm saying that right. Maple City and Strother Field Airport. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Just had another wind gust report there. This at Strother Field Airport just measured a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust as well. So we've had a 70 and a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust just north of Arkansas City. I saw that too, Datsun driver. Talking about that Frederick, Oklahoma storm. Yeah, I think there is a hook just hanging out right over Frederick. I mean, that is a rotation that's not really moving a whole lot. But again, we're looking at Arkansas City, Kansas there. There comes your big line of thunderstorms moving in from the northwest. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust possible for you guys. Let's look at that storm there in southeastern Missouri. Do you still have, Jarvis, do you have James McMullen or who's this? I bet you don't have Nakoma Hutchinson. I haven't seen that name recently. If you still got James McMullen and he's not frozen
his
up.
feed's coming up. He's spotty at the moment.
Gotcha. Because he's on that tornado warning storm near Peru, Kansas. Sedan, Kansas. That's just a big mess. So there's your storm. There's your noisy. Do I have the aliasing on? I do. That's just a noisy storm. Don't let that scare you. That's noise. So that big long line of red and orange and yellow looks like the world's coming to an end. That's just noise. And you can see all the loud velocity colors. So we've got a possible tornado, Sedan to Peru. That tornado warning continues from southwestern Montgomery and eastern Chautauqua counties in Kansas, and that goes until 9 o'clock. Gouda Spring. Let me look at that again. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate that. Oh, I knew that. Kansas Miss, thank you. I knew that. I forgot. It's not Arkansas.
It looks so I got
Go ahead,
Nakoma
Jarvis.
pulled in here. Looks like they're stuck at a construction zone there.
Nice.
So not really a great thing considering they've got a tornado warning.
Not at all. They're one of those automated red lights on the side of the road that you have to sit there forever. and you don't know if the stupid thing's malfunctioning or not. You guys let me know in chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. That's one of those construction zone red lights that are automated. And I'm always sitting there and you're like, is this thing working or... All right, so that's Arkansas City that we were looking at there. Not Arkansas, even though it's spelled the same. Arkansas City, Kansas. Whew, that's a mouthful. So there's Nakoma about to get blasted. So tell you what, Jarvis, let's stay on the storm for a minute. We don't have any new tornado warnings that's coming out that we need to talk about. We've already talked about all the current warnings. So if you can take them full, looks like they just got the green light. So let's see if they're going, are they maybe going into this storm? And sorry if I caught you off guard there, Jarvis.
Oh, you're good. I'm just trying to get another box set up here.
That's fine. Yeah, and Jarvis is going to take Nakoma Hutchinson full here in a minute. They are in this tornado warning near... All right, locals, help me out again. Neotes, Kansas? Is that how you pronounce that? East of Peru? Looks like Neotes or Neotes. I don't know if the O is long or not, but Neotes or Neotes, Kansas. Let me know how that's pronounced, because that's where Nakoma is, and it looks like, let's see if they're moving west or east. We'll get a little icon update here in just a second. They're about to get blasted by wind at the very least. Be interesting to see if we see some of these construction barrels go blowing off the road here in a minute. And they may be getting some hail here in just a second too. Nice, Jarvis. I like that setup. Need to move my laptop screen a little bit. There we go. So, what? All right, guys, let's go to South Carolina for a minute while Jarvis is working on our setup. And he's going to switch that radar over. You're looking at Jarvis's radar there for a minute, but whenever he gets done with his project at hand, he'll swap back. I'm going to tell you some details real quick in South Carolina. Bamberg County, South Carolina, severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. That goes until 10:30 Eastern time. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. This is going to be near Rivers Bridge State Park in South Carolina. And again, that's just a random pop-up severe thunderstorm warning that's kind of come up out of eastern Georgia into South Carolina. And again, maybe has some damaging wind gusts near Earhart, South Carolina, all the way up to near Branchville, if that holds together. So just a really quick South Carolina update for you guys. Elsewhere, rain, no active severe weather in the Northeast. We've got some rain coming into New York, Albany, New York, up to Portland, Bangor, Maine. Lots of rainfall, but nothing crazy up there. Like I said, a few scattered cells down here in South Carolina and Georgia. A few little rain showers down there in Florida. Let's see if this have, no lightning being indicated on those. Just your pop-up rain showers in Florida. And then you guys can see all the severe weather yet again. We're tracking in the middle part of the country. So tornado watches, severe thunderstorm watches here. The tornado watches are in the red shaded counties. The severe thunderstorm watches are in yellow. And those go all the way down into Texas. So let's go down here to Oklahoma again. That's our confirmed tornado that we need to check up on. See how that son of a gun's doing. Ark City. Megan, I like that better. Ark City, Kansas. That's easier to say.
Hey, Drew, real quick. I'm looking at that storm we were just talking about. We've got the live feed up.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing something that looks like a debris signature.
Okay. Back up in
Looks like
Kansas?
it looks like it may kind of line up. Again, it could be noise, but just wanted to throw that out there.
Go right back there. That is a possible, guys. That is a significant tornado signature now that just blew up just southeast of Boone, Oklahoma. So as we go back a few scans, there's our bright green. That's where we had a confirmed tornado on the ground, according to the Weather Service. And if anything, that is now a big tornado going to be coming between Boone and Apache, Oklahoma. Completely rain wrapped. You're not going to be able to see it coming. That's the strongest tornado signature I've had since I've been here on stream in the last, 45 minutes or so. So possibly a big tornado on the ground between Boone, Oklahoma and Apache, Oklahoma. Let's go back up north to the... Did we lose that warning? Did they drop that warning? Hold up. I think they...
It looks like
put
they
out
did drop it.
Yeah, so that's... I think they just issued. Yep, there we go. Severe thunderstorm warning just popped up, and it's a considerable one. 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size hail. But man, I'm telling you, Jarvis.
Yeah, I mean, look at the debris signature there near south of Havana.
Man, that's so noisy. Let me find my CC.
I can't tell if it's noise or not, but
Ooh. Hold on. So according to my specific debris product that we have on this radar, it is not tagging that as debris. So that's probably side lobe contamination, because if you look at the reflectivity, looks like it's out ahead just a little bit of the preset. But man, that scared me for a minute, Jarvis. Look right there. That looks like a tornado. But when you go back to base reflectivity, see how it's a little bit out ahead of the rain. So I think that's just noisy radar. Good. I'm happy for that. But man, I'm telling you, when you said that and I flipped to it, I'm like, oh man, we got a problem. Because we've still got rotation there. Anytime you see that symbol, that's the radar saying, hey, look, buddy, guys and gals, there. Okay, and we just lost it. We lost that tornado vortex signature. Got that rotation symbol back to the west. That's a bad spot. That's probably a false data. But I haven't seen anything yet on Nakoma's live feed. New tornado warning, Oklahoma. So tell you what, Jarvis, if you'll go back to your other layout with all the cameras for a minute, we'll keep an eye on Nakoma live feed. Looks like they're going east and they're going back south now, so they're getting away from the storm. But let's go to Oklahoma because we've got a new tornado warning coming out for Caddo County. And I think that's going to be that Frederick storm, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that's Tillman County. Here we go. That's an extension of our confirmed tornado warning in Caddo County. We got so many we're tracking, I forgot where I was. So new tornado warning includes Boone, Apache. South Central Caddo County goes until 9:45, so almost an hour on this tornado warning. At 8:55, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Boone, Oklahoma, moving north at 10. And look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. That's probably a tornado on the ground. I know we don't have a confirmed tornado warning anymore. That thing is... Oops. Hold on. We'll get dizzy for a minute. I zoomed in way too far. That thing is just crawling to the north. And that is strong rotation. And out here in Oklahoma, too, it's really hard when these things are out in the middle of the field. There's your debris product. It's out in the middle of the field. There's no trees. Thankfully, there's not a lot of structures out here. So let's zoom. Oh, crap. I lied to you. I think I see houses there. Let's let our... Yeah, there's not many. But look, there's a house with a swimming pool out here. There's a house like right underneath our tornado icon. There's another one up to the north. So we've got residences out in this area between Boone and Apache. And let's turn our rotation back on. Boom. I mean, that is just strong rotation. So we've possibly got a tornado still on the ground impacting people. Even though it's not a very populated area, we've still got residences right underneath that rotation. So thoughts and prayers go out to them because, again, that's a very strong rotation. Radar indicated tornado warning continues. That goes until at 9:45. But, again, of all the thunderstorms we're tracking here in the country, that is the most significant one that we've got right now. Let's go back down here to Frederick. That storm won't move. We've got a new... No, we don't. We were going to have a flash flood warning for that storm because that son of a gun is just crawling. And you can see it's still right on top of the radar, so we just can't see hardly anything. That's crazy.
And for those just tuning in, this is LSM Live here with producer Jarvis and Drew Richards with wall-to-wall severe coverage, multiple tornado warnings right now. If you have any questions, drop them in chat. Let us know. Hit that like button so we can get through the algorithm. And we'll keep you covered here the rest of the night if we have to.
There you go. Yep. Thanks for answering that radar question, Jarvis, in chat. Cushing, Oklahoma. Let's take a look at Cushing, Oklahoma. Uh-oh. Tillman County. Frederick, that's you guys. New tornado warning. Cushing. Hold on. I got to remember where Cushing is. I know, but I can't remember. I thought you were down here somewhere. Let me know the biggest city you're close to, Megan. I know where Cushing, Oklahoma. I say I know. I thought I knew where Cushing, Oklahoma is because we've tracked many storms through there. But now I can't find you popping up on my radar screen here. So, yeah, let me know, Megan. Man, a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings coming out. That beep here just is a new severe thunderstorm warning that Missouri, Grundy, Harrison, Mercer, Putnam, and Sullivan counties in Missouri, new severe thunderstorm warning. And the last one was Jackson and Kiowa counties in Oklahoma for a considerable tag, 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, 6,000 people in that new severe thunderstorm warning there in Jackson and Kiowa counties in Oklahoma. Independence, Missouri, Jason? Man. If you guys watching, I think we had a couple of you guys in Bethany, Missouri. Just had a 58-mile-per-hour wind gust. Bethany High School Weather Station in northwestern Missouri. So that is severe. 57 or greater is a severe wind gust, damaging wind gust. Just had a measured 58-mile-an-hour gust there. Bethany High School Weather Station in Harrison County, Missouri. Kansas, Independence, Kansas. There you go. I think there's Independence, Kansas, and in Missouri. So I don't know which one you're talking about. Let's see here. I don't have my Google Maps out tonight. There you go. You guys are in that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Independence, Kansas. That's going to be for Elk, Montgomery, and Chautauqua counties. Goes until 10 o'clock. That's going to be for 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Quarter-size hail also possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is also expected. That's a nasty line of thunderstorms northwest of you guys there in Independence, and here it comes. Megan, Ripley, Oklahoma, or Stillwater. There you go. I was on the wrong side of Oklahoma City. There you go in Cushing. So look at that. You guys are looking out right now in Cushing. No watches, no warnings. Looks like they just extended that severe thunderstorm watch to your east. That's what those yellow shaded counties are. When those storms up to your north will likely impact you a little bit later this evening. But right now in Cushing, you are good. So there you go. You see yourself on the map. You see the storms up to the north in Kansas coming into northern Oklahoma. Those will likely impact you later this evening. They may miss you. They may go east. You may get split. Check it out. Not a whole lot going on west of you. So if those storms stay to your north and slip off to the east towards Tulsa, you may get missed. So we'll see. Jennifer says 70-mile-per-hour winds blew off my crawl space door a few years ago. Very scary. Yes, Jennifer, that loud roar too with any kind of wind like that. It's just crazy. And you guys remember, we talk about tornadoes. We talk about severe thunderstorm warnings. We talk about hail. Does not matter if it's spinning in a circle with a tornado, EF 0 with 70-mile-per-hour winds, or if it's blowing in a straight line. Damage is going to be the same, like Jennifer just said. It's going to be scary. It's going to be loud. It's going to be rough for a few minutes, but ride it out. And if you're under these storms, hopefully they'll move out pretty quick. Frederick, you guys have got pummeled by a damaging hailstorm that lasted about 15, 20 minutes. You guys have still got a tornado warning That thing's been sitting there in Tillman County for over an hour now. So still capable of producing a tornado near Frederick. Move it east at 15. Tornado and golf ball size hail for Tillman County. The one up here to the north, Boone and Apache. Let's go down and check on him for a minute. That's that strong rotation we had just a minute ago. Good news. Good news, good news, good news. So there's where I think we likely had a tornado on the ground still. Look what's happened. Still there. Rotation's still there. North of Boone, northwest of Apache. But nothing like it was 10 minutes ago. So very good news. It's really got absorbed in the northern part of that supercell. And it's not where it needs to be to continue to get that warm, humid air flowing into the storm to keep that thing healthy. So the moved up, rain wrapped, kind of choked itself out there between Boone and Apache. So we probably don't have a tornado on the ground anymore. That rotation continues to weaken. They'll probably drop that tornado warning here in the next few minutes. But Frederick, again, you guys are still in that tornado warning. There's your rotation. Man, look at that, Jarvis.
Oh, wow.
The thing been sitting right over the radar site. Now it's finally moved out to the east, and we can see it a little bit again. A little bit broad. But if I'm there, I don't want to be under that unless I'm a storm chaser like you guys last week. All right, guys, look, just for a minute, I have ADHD, so we cannot, I can't let myself get distracted or we'll be going off on crazy stuff all night. Who all, let me know in chat, was watching last Friday, Jarvis? It's Friday. The
Yes,
Missouri, Nebraska, Iowa day. You guys let me know in chat if y'all were watching any of our storm chasers Friday. Because I know millions of you guys did. And I didn't get to watch it. It was horrible because I was driving Friday. My daughters had something we had to go to in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And we were on the road all day Friday. And killed me knowing we had a historic tornado outbreak, and that was something we've had planned for months. We knew back in the fall we had to go to it. So and I knew, told my wife, joked with her all the way back to fall, we'll have a tornado outbreak somewhere on April 26th because that's the day we'll be on the road. And sure enough, it happened. But was that not the craziest tornado footage you've ever seen? Like, Jarvis, y'all specifically, when that multi-vortex crossed the road and lofted whatever that was, it lofted and threw it to the other side of the road. Didn't see it live. I didn't see it real time. I went back and watched the whole stream, and holy cow, that was some of the top 5 easily, if not top tornado footage I have ever seen. So just an incredible job to you, Brett, everybody out there. We hate what happened. So much destruction, so many towns got hit, and that's the unfortunate side of it. What we like to see as weather nerds are, the big tornadoes like that out in the middle of the field, beautiful, not doing any kind of damage to any structures or people's lives or anything like that. So, we have to send our thoughts and prayers still out because of the long road of recovery to everybody impacted last Friday. But at the same time, just some of the most incredible tornado footage I have ever seen in my entire life. So again, mad props to you and Brett and everybody else out there last Friday, Jarvis. That was just incredible. All right, guys, that's a new tornado warning. Comanche, Kiowa, and Tillman counties. Again, man, look at that. Is that new? Is that new rotation? Yeah, that come out of nothing. Look at that. That literally come out of nothing west of Indianola, southeast of Snyder. There's a rotation 10 minutes ago. There it is now. Look at that. That one you could say snuck right up on us because I didn't see that coming. Mad props to the Weather Service because look how fast that developed and look how fast they warned for it. Nothing. Boom. You got a tornado warning. So this thing looks like it's out in the middle of the field, not doing any damage, hopefully, to any structures. Let's go in, check it out street level again. Let our map tiles load in here slowly. So yeah, I don't see maybe a couple structures up here along the road. I don't see anything right underneath where that rotation is right now. So, oh, good Lord. What in the world is going on? Look at that. Did y'all see that? That's a birth of a supercell. Look at that. Nothing, and then you just have the hook form. Look at that hook. Wrapping around, and you've almost got two separate areas of rotation, or I don't know. That's a very large area of spin, and either two separate tornadoes on the ground, or that's about to be a big tornado on the ground, west-southwest of Indiahoma, Oklahoma, and south of Snyder. So watch out there. That is a impressive rotation. Let's go back up here to the north near Apache and Boone. Still don't see anything to be concerned about up there. Tornado warning continues, but that rotation has really fallen apart. Yep. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time up here in Apache and Boone because I think that tornado has weakened and likely lifted. Let's zoom out. Let's make sure we're not forgetting anybody. Yep. No tornado warnings up in Iowa anymore. Good news there. The sale we had earlier that was tornado warning back here near Milton and Cantrell. Wait, am I on the right storm? Yeah. So no longer severe. They've dropped that severe thunderstorm warning on it. Good news there. Big time storms coming into Spickard, Missouri. Big hail. So there's your hail track for the last hour. There's current hail. There's hail for the last hour. So anything orange is quarter size or larger. So Albany to New Hampton to Bethany, all the way over to near Spickard and Mount Moriah in Missouri. A lot of hail damage likely up there tonight. Look at this one coming out of Missouri into northern Oklahoma. Let me play that one. So that come right through Wakita, Oklahoma, as made famous by the movie Twister. No tornadoes in Wakita tonight, but we had a big hailstorm roll through there. A little bit of rotation when it come through. There's your 1 hour rotation tracks. There's your current hail and 1 hour hail track. That over 2-inch hail there northwest of Wakita is what the radar is estimating. South of Manchester, northwest of Wakita in the last hour, not now. But when that storm come through there, that was some big hail. But right now, guys, the only tornado warnings in the entire country is in southwestern Oklahoma. Jarvis, if you want to, if you're able, jump back in for a minute. Let me go get me some more caffeine because I'm on Eastern time still, guys. We've been over in East Tennessee for the last several days, and I've got used to Eastern time. So like my body thinks it's bedtime, but it's not. I'm back in Central time tonight. I gotta go get some caffeine because it's my body thinks it's 10 o'clock. It's time to go to bed.
I've been on Central time. I love Central time.
I do too normally, but man, I'm telling you, it stays daylight so late over there for you guys. It's weird. I mean, we're on the eastern side of the time zone here where I live in Alabama. And like in the summertime, middle of summer, it stays daylight to 8:30, 8:45 if we're lucky.
Yep.
It stayed daylight right now in East Tennessee till 8:30. And I'm like, this is wild, man. What does it stay daylight till 10 o'clock in the middle of summer for you guys? That's pretty cool. So yeah, I like the late evening daylight compared to what we have here in Alabama with Central Time. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, let me jump off. Let me get some more caffeine, and I will be back here in just a minute, Jarvis. And we'll yeah, Dean, you're right. It is 10 o'clock for you guys there on the Eastern time zone. But see, I'm back in Alabama tonight, so it's 9:13 on my clock, but my body thinks it's still 10 o'clock. So
it's amazing how a couple hours time
it
change makes
is
a difference.
and a couple days, yeah, because we got up there like I said Friday in Chattanooga and their Eastern time. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and I'm used to it. So pretty wild stuff. But yeah, guys, let me step off and get some more caffeine, and I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, so Jarvis here with you. Just going to take the radar full screen for the moment while Drew goes and grabs some caffeine, because it looks like we're going to be around for a couple more hours this evening here with you. If you got any questions in chat, let us know. Love to hear from you. Now, I was able to finally go get a drink of water myself, so I'm feeling much better than before. So we're going to take a look here at these 2 tornado warnings. I like using radar scope. It kind of just enhances everything just a little bit there. So we've got 2 tornado warnings here. On the left, you got your reflectivity. On the right, you got your velocity. This tornado warning up here for Comanche, Kiowa, Tillman until 10 p.m. Central. So another 45 minutes there. No confirmed tornado yet, but if you're anywhere like Indianola, Cache, if you're anywhere along 62 there, you need to be in your safe place. Again, got some rotation there. And we're going to keep watching that. I'll look for a debris signature really quick here. Not seeing anything, but you still need to be in your safe place. It's going to be the lowest level of your home. Centermost room away from windows. Take that bike helmet with you. Take your tennis shoes. Take your pets, and take us with you as you get in there. And we'll keep you up to date here through the duration of the tornado warning there. Down to the south here, we've got this one for Tillman until 9:45. Tornado and golf ball size hail. As you can see right there, this storm has finally moved to the east a little bit. Hollister, you need to be in your safe place. Loveland, if you're live anywhere on 54, 36, 5, you live anywhere in this tornado warning polygon, you need to be in your safe place. Again, watching that rotation there, nothing confirmed at the moment. No debris signature either, but you definitely still got that hail threat and the wind threat. What are the winds on this? Moving east at 15. Let me see if I can find some more info there. We'll go back to one panel there. We'll turn on velocity. We're going to stay here and monitor these. For anybody just joining us, we do have 2 tornado warnings right now for Oklahoma. I'm sorry, 3 tornado warnings. We got that one up near Apache. Not sure what that's trying to do. We'll take a look. It looks very messy. As Drew was saying earlier, we'll look at storm relative. Again, it looks really messy, but these down here are the 2 we're going to have to watch, especially that one near Hollister. I think that's definitely a big area of interest, but we're going to continue to look at both of those there. We're going to do a 2 panel. So let me know in chat what you think, what you got going on. Oh, Jarvis has a good voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Dotson driver, looks like the tighter convergence starting to happen near Indianola compared to Hollister. Awkward crab walk, very big thunder. Mr. Dean Barry, yes sir, had to go out and help Brett for a few days. He needed some help, so glad to help him out as always. And also thank him for allowing us to do this on the LSM channel for you. So yeah, again, 2 tornado warnings here that we're really watching. The one to the north looking very messy, so we're gonna check in on that one every once in a while. But these 2 here are definitely of most concern. Did Oklahoma have any confirmed tornadoes today? Yes, we had some earlier in the day. I couldn't tell you exactly where, but I may be able to run the radar back later. We also had some confirmed in Iowa. We had a confirmed tornado in Kansas. It's been a very active day, to be honest with you. Not as active as like Friday or Saturday, but still a very active day. I think we did end up having a fatality in Kansas. I think Brett mentioned that earlier. I think it was Westmoreland, Kansas, that we had a fatality. So our thoughts go out to their family. But again, looking at this here right now, really weird stuff going on. Again, that northern storm in Indiana looks to kind of be, I don't know what it's doing. Let me go back to GR here. Maybe we can see a little bit better in there. Not much there. Again, still watching this to the south here. The one to the north could be recycling, but if you go back to reflectivity here, again, it is just messy. Really hard to see, so keep an eye on that. Let's see. Oh, you did see the drill bit in Iowa. Yeah, that was crazy. Jones Mom 1, not sure of the location in Kansas, but local Kansas City news station was talking about the fatality in Kansas. Yep. Sat signal down now, so it must be here. Jason, where are you watching from? I think you mentioned it earlier, but give me a little refresh there. Gorgeous. Had a lot of lightning and thunder here in KC, Missouri a bit ago. Yep, you guys definitely had a lot of lightning and thunder. Nothing severe up that way, thankfully. Independence, Kansas. Okay. Gorgonite, nice coverage, Jarvis. Keep it up. I'm curious what's going on, what's going to happen with the cell merger. You know, I'm very curious too, especially with it moving at such a slow speed. I mean, it's finally picked up some speed, but for the past, since the broadcast really started, we've seen this moving stationary to 5-6 miles an hour, and it's just now starting to pick up speed, moving to the east at 15. For a while, I thought the radar was broken because we were sitting there, and I kept going, north to south with all the tornado warnings and severe warnings. But every time I come back down to this near Frederick, I was like, is the radar broke? Did we lose it? What's going on? But no, it's sat stationary almost for several hours, and it looks like it's finally being pushed off to the east. But definitely interesting to watch and see what happens with that merger. So, guys, do me a favor if you have a second. Do us a favor here and hit that like button, hit that subscribe, ring the notification bell, and if you're on Twitter or Facebook, you can search up Live Storms Media. We'll be posting every time we go live on our social media pages because we found out recently that the YouTube notifications don't always work. So just another way for you to get the updates and when we go live. We appreciate that. Did the cells merge there at Indiana? Already done, sir. Y'all killed it. Oh, thank you, Jason. We appreciate that. Let's see. My mom is in Paoli, Oklahoma. Is that one by Apache headed our way? Somebody mentioned that town name earlier. So that storm to the north, they actually went ahead near Apache, dropped the tornado warning. So we're down to 2 tornado warnings here for the moment. Hoping these will drop off too. But we're going to continue watching this here. We're going to look at velocity. Again, not sure what's going to go on here. But I am glad to see that they're at least moving now to the east instead of stationary. So again, Hollister, Loveland, Chattanooga, you're on the edge of that tornado warning. I'd be in your safe place. Indiana, Cache, Highway 62, right there just north of Indiana. If you're anywhere in there, I would pull off somewhere and get in a safe place. Datsun driver, after saying that, I start watching the loop again. Something's starting to happen. Gorgonite, you want the velocity on these storms a little little play-by-play here, so we'll put it in motion for you. So that's over the past couple of minutes there. I can try and bring some more archive data in shortly. But there's your velocity scan, and then I tell you what, I'll do a 2-panel, and we'll put the reflectivity in there as well, so you can take a good look at that. So really interesting to see what's going to happen with this once it completes its merge. Seeing that rotation to the north, it's kind of doing some funky business there, and then to the south. I don't know, Drew. What do you think about this cell merger? Oh, he's still gone. That's Mr. Beating Barry in the control room back there that I heard coming on. So still got these 2 tornado warnings here. Again, Tillman, Oklahoma, till 9:45, and then we've got Comanche, Kiowa, and northern Tillman County till 10. Again, these storms only moving about 10-15 miles an hour to the east. No confirmed tornadoes at the moment. Main threat right now is going to be the wind. There's going to be a lot of wind in there, so stay in your safe place, stay in your shelter, hang out for a little bit, keep us with you, and we'll get you through it. So right now, I'm just really curious what's going to go on with this Hollister. Again, you're seeing that rotation right there, the reds and the greens. And then to the north here, just the southwest Indiana, kind of watching that area as well. Down here, again, very interested to see what's going to happen once this merge completes. Jason says, about to be good sleeping weather for me, though. Oh, yeah. I woke up today. I've still recovering, trying to get back on track from being out in the field the other day. But I woke up to some general thunderstorms here in South Carolina. And the first thing I did was ran outside. I was like, there's lightning? So I ended up putting the drone up, trying to get some lightning shots. Didn't get anything crazy. But yeah, there was just some general thunderstorms, and we're expecting to have those over the next couple of days here in the Carolinas. So we got those 2 tornado warnings here. Let's take a look at the bigger picture here across the U.S. really quickly. We're going to switch that to the infrared. Actually, I'll turn that off for now. As you can see to the north here, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa and Missouri there. Again, main threat with those is going to be hail and 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. And then as we drop down to the south here, we got some thunder, some showers, really. I don't see any lightning with those. Some showers there, Warrensburg, Columbia, Missouri. Got a little storm to the southwest of Kansas City, near Paola and Baldwin City. And then we come down and we've got a cluster of storms here on the Kansas-Oklahoma line, stretching from Fort Scott down to Medford. We got Ponca City there, Barlettsville, Sedan, Coffeyville, Neodesha, Parsons. And these here are going to be considerable damage with 70 mile an hour wind gust and nickel-sized hail. And those are moving east at 40. Let's make our way back down here. We've got our severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings in Oklahoma. And then we take a look to the south, looking there. We've got a nice looking thunderstorm there in Mexico. But then just some general showers here in Big Lake in Texas. So just waiting to see what this storm does here as it is merging. All right, Jason, have a good night. Rachel coming to Illinois. Let's take a look up there. Yeah. So those will be making their way into Illinois again. I'm thinking that we'll probably see a weakening trend overnight. I hope, anyways. Tina, did you miss? What are you saying? I'm not with all the lingo. But we'll zoom out. Let's go back to our other radar product here, GR. GR level 3. Again, I don't know if it's that would be my area of concern, just to the east of Hollister, and then up north near Indiahoma. I mean, there's that little blip right there, but that's not hardly any rotation. Oh yeah, Tina, I know all about Lawton. I've been there several times over the years. I've actually been to, I think, Mount Scott's right around that area too. Really nice little hike up the mountain if you get a chance. Rachel, I'm in Kankakee. I used to live in Illinois. I used to live over in the Champaign area, and I've been to Chicago several times and a couple other places over there. So just trying to see what these are going to do, because I don't see anything screaming tornado or anything like that. Even on the CC there, I don't see much. Let me go back here. So we'll leave velocity there. We'll throw up our debris tracker. No, I'm not really seeing it, although I am seeing a possible new area of rotation. So, I mean, we've got this little, let me put my drawing tool on. We've got this little blip here, but then I'm also seeing this. And then we've got this area down here. So a couple of little spots there. I see why they've kept that warning up there. Let me put this in motion. I just want to see. Just really trying to figure out what that, for lack of a better term, conglomeration is going to do. My guess would be this southern storm has taken in this northern storm. And this one to the south right here will probably become the dominant one over the next little bit here. It's going to take some time. But you can see the hail there. That's some big hail, 1 3/4 inch or golf ball size. So you definitely don't want to be caught out in that. So make sure you're indoors and away from windows. If you're in your car, pull up under a gas station just to kind of hang out for a few minutes till this passes. Let's see. Has it moved? Has it started moving any faster? Still moving east at 15. So Lawton, be on the lookout here in the next little bit for some severe thunderstorms with hail and 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. And the possibility for a tornado cannot be ruled out. Again, back to the west here, just west of Mountain Park. You got 60 mile an hour winds with that and 2-inch hail. So lots of hail there, lots of hail down here on our storm just to the north and west of Hollister. Let's see else that they worry about. Animals with no shelter and hail. Yeah, that's seen that the other day. I seen some horses in the field, and it was hailing pretty bad. I felt bad for them.
Jarvis, that's some madness near Frederick you've been tracking.
I just
Looks like
doing
that.
something.
That's a tornado on the ground symbol I've got now northeast of Hollister.
What?
Yep. Anytime I get this little tornado icon with the little line underneath it, that is radar indicating that it thinks that we don't have any confirmation from the weather service at all. And I don't know what's triggering that. I mean, that maxed out our rotation product right there. So I don't know if that's just going by strength of rotation or something else, because I don't see any definite debris in that storm. But yeah, I just wanted to jump back on for a minute and let you know that's a radar algorithm, and we just lost it. You see, we just lost that little line underneath it. So radar algorithm is saying we potentially have had a tornado touchdown there northeast of Hollister, but again, take that with a grain of salt until we get confirmation from the weather service on that. Just
Yeah,
crazy.
It's been a crazy day with storms, and this stuff here in Oklahoma has especially been very different than what we're used to.
Yeah, they're just, it's almost like a pinwheel going down there. You know what I'm saying? Like they got those 3 storms just almost pinwheeling around each other. Look at that. It's just, you got rotation. This one up here near Indiahoma, see it dropping southwest for a minute. And this one here near Frederick, that was a, check this out. Let me pause this. So we had this little area northwest of Hollister. Right, where'd it go? Right there. So that was a possible tornado northwest of Hollister. Okay. It lasted for a couple scans, and then it left. Yeah, I just wanted to jump on. My kids are yelling at me. We got a big spider I got to go kill. So got to go be daddy for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Don't kill it, Drew. Just take it out. Just take it outside.
Now, Drew don't do spiders. Drew will do snakes, but
So you wouldn't hold a tarantula then if I was able to get
God. Give me a snake all day and wrap it around my neck, but no, not a spider.
Holding a tarantula is like holding a cat. It's all fluffy, except it's got a bunch more eyeballs staring back at you. All right, so looks like, again, I'm going to say this looks like this storm down here, looks like there could be some rotation there just to the north and east of Hollister. But we're going to wait and get another update here probably in the next minute and see what's going on. That storm to the north, that tornado warning, that expires 10 p.m. So they've still got it out for another like 33 minutes. But I'm not seeing anything screaming tornado, although we are getting some more winds in there just the west of Indiahoma. So definitely if you're in the northern storm, you're not in the clear. We're just watching, seeing what this thing's doing. So stay in your safe place. Cash, stay in your safe place. Down to the south, you're in Hollister, Loveland. You're on US 5 there, or near Chattanooga. Just go ahead and stay in your safe place for the duration of the warning. Storm is doing some odd things at the moment and just trying to figure it out as we go here with the scan about what's going on. Let me know what's going on in chat, how you guys are doing. Glad to have you here with us. A lot of you have been with us the whole evening. Jones Mom 1 and fangs to bite you with. Well, I mean, I got lucky then. But it was my first time, and I was concerned at first, but then it was just like chilling out on my hand, hanging out, not doing anything crazy. Also had the opportunity to hold some snakes too, and those are fun, but I didn't like the snake doing its business on me. That was not fun. I was very, very upset. But looks like Drew's back from taking out that spider. Drew, did you? I didn't hear you screaming.
No, spider's been exterminated.
That's a show title, Drew the Exterminator.
It wasn't one of those moments where you could catch it and take it outside. It was right over it was on the wall right next to one of our beds. And it's like, if you miss or you lose it, it's going to go in the crack and under the bed. And the kids weren't going to go to bed. So it was like one of those.
Oh, I get that.
You get one whack moments, and if you miss, nobody's sleeping tonight. Yep. All right.
So they're still hanging on with these tornado warnings. I'm just trying to gather what's going on here. I mean, near Hollister looks kind of interesting.
I mean, look this. I looked at this off screen for a minute. Look at that 1 hour rotation track. Look at Hollister. I mean, over 1 hour, that thing has moved how many miles? 6 miles. So yeah, these things are literally moving at like 5 miles per hour because that storm has been spinning on top of Hollister, Oklahoma. There's your latest rotation, Jarvis, what you were looking at a second ago and what I was looking at. Northeast of Hollister. Well, you see that bright blue on this product. And then when I look at the other radar, we got it again, Jarvis.
It's doing some weird things, I tell you. I'm gonna have to ask Brett about this whole setup because this here in Oklahoma has been weird all day.
I mean, just look at that. Look at this, almost like RFD that comes around. So stop right here. Spin, 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 spin. Look at this surge coming out from the radar side. See that red? And watch how that surges. Let me take that frame by frame because it's not wanting to play. So watch this red that comes out and surges east. And right there at the last frame, notice how it maxed out that rotation when that little RFD surge got into it. Do you see that? That is, if that is a tornado, and that very well might be a tornado. I've got 68 mile per hour. Hold on, can I correct? How did Brett show me how to do that there or not? Brett, if you're in, there we go. Hold down the control button. Jarvis, I don't know if you were, I think you knew that. I think you could do it in GR3 too. So yeah, hold down the control button. You guys, we're tracking out at home. And I've got a mile per hour instead of a knots velocity table that I'm using. So you can see here, we're pulling off some, I thought I saw a 76. Maybe I didn't. 74 mile per hour next to a 80 mile per hour. So you do the math. 80 and 80 is 160. 80 and 75 is what, 155? We've got over 155 mile per hour of rotation here. So that is why our velocity product is literally maxed out on that color chart. And look how low to the ground this is. 432 foot above ground is where our radar beam is hitting this. So at 400 feet, we've got over 150 miles per hour of spin in this storm. Okay, that's bad data. So that bottom one is bad data. So, okay, we're going to Oh, man.
So Michael Beard in
Oh,
chat
gosh.
says, looks like they're collapsing and the winds are high. So it's equal to a tour. The southern cell appears to have an
Man.
outflow band.
I hope. I really do. But like at the same time, Michael, what do you think about this little dropout right here? So that is noisy data.
Tornado warning, brand new coming in for Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman counties. It is an observed tornado.
There you go. It is.
So 944, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 3 miles northeast of Hollister, moving east at 10. So
Good
again,
Lord.
didn't give any all clears earlier, but now we have a confirmed tornado. If you're anywhere in that polygon, you need to be in your safe place, even though it's moving at 10 miles an hour.
Just a couple like of the small roads. You've got 2320 road. You've got 1810 road northeast of Hollister. These are some of the farm roads. They're usually not even paved roads. But I mean, this thing, oh, we've got a debris. 2340 road, 2330 road, and 1830 road. We've got a debris signature. Look at that. Holy cow, Jarvis.
Yeah, that's definitely nothing to play with.
That all the white you see here. So usually we use the CC product, which is here. That's a little bit cleaner. So there you go. You just saw our tornado symbol update. That is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground doing damage if there's anything there. So let's do this. There's
again,
a house.
if you're just joining us, this is Comanche County, Cotton County, and Tillman County in southwest Oklahoma. And this tornado warning goes until 10:30 with a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado 3 miles northeast of Hollister, Drew.
That is monstrous. I mean, and this thing is completely rain wrapped too. Look at the rotation. I mean, that is maxed out on my velocity. This color table I've got only goes to 60. So you see it maxed out there on the colors. I need to get one that goes a little bit higher than 60 miles per hour. I didn't realize that until just now, actually. But good grief. Look at that. I didn't know this color table went to black, guys. I have used this radar product since about 2018 is when we started doing live tornado warning coverage for another social media page that I was working with back then. I can't ever tell you 137 at 500 foot. Okay. Hold up.
Yeah, guys, this is nothing to play around with. This is on the ground. Again, if you're in that warning polygon or you know somebody in that polygon, because it looks like there may just be some farmsteads out there.
Mm-hmm.
But, give them a call, let them know. Again, this is on the ground. It's wrapped in rain. You're not going to be able to see it. And don't wait till you hear it because it'll be too late.
So there, I've got 127 pixel. And that is away from the radar. 127 mile per hour winds at 500 feet going away from the radar site. And then you go on the north side and look at this. You've got 101 coming towards the radar. So what is that? 230? Am I doing my math right? 100 plus, 126. So you've got over 220 mile per hour of spin. That, my friends, is a big rain wrap tornado. Now, if I've got any good news, which is there's not a lot of good news when you've got a possible violent tornado on the ground. Holy cow.
So if you're on Highway 5, you need to be in your safe place. East 1820 Road, North 2340 Road, North 2330 Road, East 1830 Road, North
1840, right?
2340 Road, and then let's see, East 1850 Road. If you're on any of those roads that I've called out, you need to be in your safe place now.
So here's your storm track, guys. This little line I just put on. If I've got any good news, This thing is rain wrapped, and it's probably not going to last a very long time. But it don't matter if you're under that right now, because this is one of the strongest tornado signatures I have ever seen personally. Radar just don't know what to do with it. It's so much wind in there. But this little line, this first line here, and this just shows you how slow this thing is moving. That's 15 minutes. So from where the rotation is now, here to here, let's literally measure that out. So in 15 minutes, this thing is only moving 2.25 miles. In an hour, this thing is moving 9 miles. So this thing is moving east at 9 miles per hour. Incredible. I don't think it's going to last that long, because what I was saying is, you see all the rain. If you're looking at radar right here, you're like, look at that big old storm. That tornado is probably going to get choked off by inflow. Well, we'll have to watch. Somebody in chat. No storms blocking its southern inflow. Seems to me it could keep going. Yes, because probably what we're going to have happen is this tornado may weaken and get choked out, but then we'll probably have another, and we may have it right now. We may have another tornado forming between Hollister and Loveland. This is just so much noise down here. It's hard to figure out what's going on because we've got so much wind. Jarvis, this is incredible. There you go. We've still got it. And there's our little farmsteads we were looking at. There's a little house right there. You can see, maybe that's a barn. Lord, I hope that's a barn. Yeah, maybe that's a barn, because I don't see any much there. But when you turn our radar back on, there's your rotation.
Man. I mean, luckily it seems like it's in a very rural area, but still, I know there's still some farmsteads, some houses and things out there, and you just got to stay weather aware. Again, confirmed tornado on this storm until, what is it, 10:30 Central?
10:30, yep. And it's only 1,000 people in that polygon, Jarvis. So again, did that get? Yeah, so that's what you just read as of 9:44. PDS tornado warning. As is what you read just a second ago. PDS tornado warning for Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman counties goes until 10:30. I don't have it crossing the road, guys. Excuse me. This thing's not going to be crossing the road until after 10:15 over here. And this road we're talking about, State Highway 5. So Chattanooga, Oklahoma, you're in the confirmed tornado warning polygon, but this thing is moving so slow. Stay in your shelter. Stay in it. That's all I can tell you. Hunker down, stay in it, because who knows what's going to happen next. This thing may weaken. It may shoot off to the northeast and pick up speed. It may move west. These things have been going crazy tonight. So Loveland, Hollister, Chattanooga, all the way over to Faxon, Oklahoma, south of State Highway 5. This goes east to west here. And this is, wait a minute, I told you wrong. Yeah, this is Highway 5 east to west. This is State Highway 36 that drops south out of Chattanooga here. Anywhere in these areas, stay in, hunker down. That is a beast. I want to look at that. Again, maxed out on our other radar product.
Yep, and I'm going to call some roads out here. You got East 1820 Road, East 1830, East 1840, East 1850. So anywhere along those roads, make sure you're in your safe space.
So there's your side-by-side again. The blue area is our tornado debris. And you can see over on the left where we've got a rotation. Just incredible. Incredible. Looks like it's at the intersection of 2350 Road and 1830 Road right now. Just about, what is that, 2 miles south of State Highway 5. North of Loveland, east of Hollister, southwest of Chattanooga, Oklahoma. So, again, good news. Like y'all said, hopefully the only thing underneath this is a barn and some farmland, because, man, incredible. I hope we've got some Doppler radar, like some mobile Dopplers down here getting data, because if they are like they were the other night, that is going to be some incredible radar data. I mean, Our radar's so close there in Frederick. Again, we're only looking 500 foot above the ground. So to see that kind of a radar signature at 500 feet elevation, radar nerds like Brian Wilson, Dual Doppler on Twitter, gotta give him a shout out. He's probably going crazy right now because he loves this kind of stuff, especially when it's in the middle of nowhere. Oklahoma, and hopefully not doing damage. So incredible.
I pulled almost 250. I got there.
Y'all hear my son off screen over here. He's a weather nerd.
With SRV.
SRV, he pulled almost 250 mile per hour of rotation a minute ago. So incredible. Let me go back to chat, Jarvis. I'm going to go back over to chat because I got distracted by this rotation. Yeah, 109 and 80 is what we're looking at right now. So 109 mile per hour away from the radar, 80 toward the radar. It's a big tornado, guys. Ashley says it's mostly farmland. Chattanooga has small population. Good to hear that, Ashley. Yeah, Michael, it hit trees. Pulling up its path is multiple little areas of trees. That's it. So we're seeing chunks of trees in the air with that debris signature right there. I think so too. Datsun driver, debris seems to be fanning out a little bit. It's not that big, deep blue that, oh, yeah, never mind. It's back. So for one scan, let me go back to see how that dark blue would almost look like the debris fallout, kind of fanning out a little bit. See how that's not a perfect circle anymore? But look, we go forward one scan and it's getting deeper. So that debris signature is back like it was.
Wonder if it's
There.
got like some hay bales or something it's picked up.
Gosh, look, that, man. Yeah, John. This is crazy. I didn't expect this tonight, Jarvis. I'm going to be honest with you. I did not expect this at all tonight. I mean, I expected some tornadoes and possibly some, EF2 or greater tornadoes, but what is going on in Oklahoma? Look at that. That is the tornado. So you see where we have the yellow on radar. So what's happening there? That's called a bounded weak echo region. And all the rainfall that's falling out of this storm in that area where you see the yellow, it's getting sucked back up into the updraft of the tornado itself. And that's why you have that dropout of precip. It looks like it's raining lighter there than it is all around it. Well, it's raining lighter, all right, in the form of a monster tornado on the ground doing damage. So rain's not the issue there. It is let me get a measurement on this. And this is not a measurement of the tornado, guys. But this is it updated. Let me do that again. Let's see how wide that debris ball. Half-mile wide debris signature. That's not saying it's a half-mile wide tornado. No. It may be. Who knows? I mean, this is wild. It may be a half mile or 3/4 of a mile wide. Who knows? But that debris signature we're seeing is a half mile across. So whatever it's lofted, whether it's trees or otherwise, that debris area is at least a half mile across. Oh, man. Jarvis, I got to take a picture of that. I got to take a picture of that. Hang on a minute. 140 next to 109. We got 140 mile per hour winds going away from the radar and 110 mile per hour going back towards the radar. That, my friends. Jones mom, yes. Jones mom, great question. Jarvis, check that out. Dean, you're here too, I think. Brett's still here. I think it would depend on how many cows, Jones mom. Because yes, I mean, very good question. If it picked up a whole entire herd of cows, and lofted them into the air, yes, that would show as debris on radar, because all radar is telling us is that's not rain, that's not hail, that's nothing falling from the sky. You've got big pieces of something that are different shapes and different sizes in the air. So it could be, yes, cows, it could be vehicles, trees, branches. A lot of times in the fall, down in like the south and the southeast, where we have all these trees and leaves are falling off the trees, a lot of times we can get EF0 tornadoes with like 50-mile-per-hour winds that blow up a debris ball like you've never seen, because all the leaves get sucked off the trees and the leaves trigger a debris signature on CC. But it looks a lot worse than it really is. So yes, very good question, Jones Mom. Theoretically, if it picked up a herd of cows, yeah, we could see that on debris. That is insane, guys.
So
Jarvis, I'm gonna be back in chat for a minute. So if I go quiet, I'm just reading chat.
Yeah, you're good. I just took a little bathroom break and was also looking at Twitter, and everybody is tweeting about this tornado on Twitter right now.
Yeah, Michael, me too. Michael says, got to be honest, this one surprised me. I mean,
oh, someone, I can't show it on the air, but somebody posted, it is a wedge. Somebody got a photo of it over there. It's a wedge.
And speaking of Brian, 900-meter wide vortex core with a 240-mile-per-hour delta V, delta velocity, which basically means from one side of this tornado to the other, we're showing 240-mile-per-hour rotation inside that thunderstorm. The rotation is so strong, we have what we call de-aliasing on radar, which basically, if I turn it off, notice how the colors kind of get a little bit wonky there. They're backwards. So we have de-aliasing, which basically cleans that up and tells the radar which way those winds are blowing. This rotation is so strong, it's breaking the de-aliasing in the radar. So see right here on the south side where it's green, that's basically that radar algorithm saying, hey, look, I don't know what to do with that. That's so strong, I don't know what to do with that. So just incredible data that's going to be coming from this. I'm still getting 95 on the south side and 90 on the north side. Nope, 95 and 95 right before it updated. So I've still got over 200, right at 200 mile per hour rotation. Kaylee, we hadn't talked a lot about Iowa because southern Oklahoma is going nuts. But yes, right now, Iowa is okay. There's your statewide radar of Iowa. Nothing going on severe in the whole state. No watches, no warnings, Kaylee, and Iowa is good. Pugsley 4444, what town? We are tracking this confirmed wedge tornado east of Hollister, Oklahoma, north of Loveland, and southwest of Chattanooga. So what we'll do, let's get your bearings. There's Oklahoma, big squall line coming into the north part of the state. Lots of damaging winds up through Ponca City, Bartlesville, Oklahoma, 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. But check it out down there in the southwest. That is where we're tracking this tornado fest. Literally tornado festival going on in and around Frederick, Oklahoma, southwest of Lawton. So that's what we've been tracking for the last several hours. Just have like a pinwheel of storms rotating around each other down there. And now this is where we have our monster wedge tornado on the ground doing damage north of Loveland, Oklahoma. So if we go back to our single site radar, there's your tornado. It's still there. Let's loop it. It's just bouncing all over the place because, again, radar just does not know what to do with it. That. Look. So, guys, that box in the middle, that's what I was talking about. Just that's off the charts. So we're just like, you can see through that and see the ground below. And unfortunately, oh, Lord, is that a structure? I hope that's barns. Let's let that load and see what that is, because Oh man. I can't tell.
Nah, that looks like a house to me.
It does. That is so strong. Radar is just good lord. Jarvis, I just see what you sent. That's so strong. Radar just don't know what to do with it, guys. That's why we got that hole in the radar. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm speechless, literally speechless. Again, we're looking at 600 feet above the ground. This will go in textbooks. I mean, this is stuff you do not see every day. Like this thing has just went gang busters. Let's check our. There's our debris still there. There's your debris signature. So the white on this radar product, this is a percentage of certainty that the radar thinks it sees debris. This is a relatively new product that we've had here in the studio, probably about a year or so. But this cuts out all the rain, cuts out all the wind, and basically anywhere you see that red and up. So, of course, you got a lot of noise on there. We're close to the radar. So you see all the little orange pixels up here. That's not tornado. That's just noise. But where you see that big white area, the white means 100% certainty. Oh, my gosh, that is debris. Let's go back current. Look. Oh, my God.
Look at
That. Jarvis, do you see that?
I'm kind of like you. I'm almost speechless.
That is the eye of the tornado, and that is as good of terminology as I can use. We literally, when you see an eye of a hurricane, think about what you're looking at. You're looking at all the strong winds and the rain and the craziness in that eye wall, and there's nothing in the middle. That tornado is so big. We literally are looking at the eye of the tornado on reflectivity. There's nothing there. Like that rain has completely just went to nothing. And it's not quite as distinguished on that last update, and it's not moving. Look, that's scan. There's a scan. There's a scan. It's just pinwheeling around itself. So let's loop velocity. Yeah, for the last 2 or 3 radar scans, that thing is not moving. Oh no, it's turning back to the northwest. It's occluding. Look at that. It's literally going back to the northwest.
Wow. So, guys, I'm going to call out some more road names here. Population of about 1,000 people, but still want to keep you aware. North 2360, East 1830. North 2370, North 2380, East 1820. Anywhere south of Highway 5, I would stay in your safe place. Don't go outside. Don't go try to look at it. Don't try to get a social media picture to go viral. Stay in your safe place, hopefully underground.
What you got, Dean? Gotcha. Guys, I don't know if you got that, Jarvis. I don't know if you had him piped in. So 2360 and 1830 roads. Some of these little farm roads out here. South of State Highway 5, we do have damage being reported from some of the public safety radio frequencies out there. So again, 2360 and 1830. Unfortunately, I don't have those tiniest little bitty roads on my labeled on my map, but I can tell you which one it is. It's going to be right about here. This is right in this area, just south of where we've got a rotation product now. So we've got confirmed damage to structures, unfortunately. And you can see, oh my gosh, that thing just took a hard west turn. Look at that. That's going back northwest now, guys. This thing is moving northwest. You still got the almost like an eye where the tornado is. So let's go again. Look, here it is, right? We're going to put our marker here, a little dot. and then go forward. Look how that thing jumped. That thing has moved northwest by half a mile in one radar scan. So again, when we're trying to tell you what this thing's going to do, where it's going to go, forget about it. This thing's got a mind of its own at this point. Usually when they occlude, they'll do that little loop-de-loop and die out. But this thing is not showing any signs of weakening. Jarvis, Dean, y'all seen any signs that this thing is falling apart? Because I'm not. That debris is just incredible still.
I'm not seeing anything at the moment. And Dean, I'll have to work on getting you piped in here in a minute. This is just, I'm speechless. Thoughts and prayers go out to everybody there. If you're along Highway 5 and point south, Chattanooga, need to stay in your safe place. This thing is, like Drew said, got a mind of its own. And we're going to stay right here with you.
Is that now? Look at the eye again, guys. And I keep using that term loosely. It literally that is the tornado. Like that is the center of the tornado that we're looking at on reflectivity. That is incredible. So it's still moving northwest. There it was a second ago. We put a little dot on the map. It's almost moving due west now. So I figure it's probably
real
just gonna...
quick.
Go ahead. What you got?
Southeast of Loveland.
Uh-oh.
It's almost out of the tornado box.
Oh, yep. It's not anymore. Cotton and Tillman counties in Oklahoma. New tornado warning just coming out. That's going to be for that one, I bet.
Yep, until 11 p.m.
There you
Again,
go.
the storm
Cotton
moving east of 10.
Yep. Cotton and Tillman counties. Jarvis got it before the warning hit. Good job, Jarvis.
So we currently have two areas of fairly strong, one really strong rotation, then the one to the south developing as well.
And we can only hope that this one don't do what the crazy one up north did, because there's your hook, southeast of Loveland. North of Grandfield, southeast of Loveland, that's going to be your next tornado. I don't think we have anything on the ground this second, but it may happen in 15 seconds from now. I mean, that's how quick these things are developing. So southeast of Loveland, north of Grandfield, new tornado warning, Cotton and Tillman counties, like Jarvis just said, and then our confirmed PDS tornado warning continues until 10:30 for south central Comanche and west central Cotton counties. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located 4 miles north of Loveland, moving east at 10.
So roads for that southern tornado there, it's going to be east 1870, east 1880, east 1890, and I would add even east 1860 road. All those roads and points to the east, you need to be in your safe place now. We've got a confirmed large dangerous tornado to the north, and we're going to continue to watch this one as well to see what happens. Drew, I wasn't expecting this tonight. I'm speechless.
I wasn't either, Jarvis. This is who was that in chat? There we go. This one's going to go to get its own page on NOAA. Yeah, there will be many, 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 many different research papers done on this tornado and this storm. There's your second tornado north of Grandfield. I've got that red dot in there now. So if I was a betting person, we may have a tornado on the ground due north of Grandfield, Oklahoma, southeast of Loveland. That's for that tornado warning that we just got. There's your hook. There's your rotation. Not anything like our storm to the northwest, but it don't have to be. Any tornado is dangerous. That I got nothing. Like I have never, that I can remember, and I don't have a good memory, but I cannot remember a tornado this strong. Oh, maybe it's weakening. I was about to say, I can't remember a tornado this strong, staying this strong for this long while it's rain wrapped. I mean, yeah, there's a...
Holy cow.
Send a picture up here on this news station out of Oklahoma City I'm looking at, and again, it's a monster. I mean, it's a wedge of all wedges. It's like the king wedge. We just got an update. I don't have that nice clean little circle. So there's your latest scan. There's your latest velocity. There's your latest rotation product. So we went from that to that. So maybe this one's finally weakening. But now we have to look. So that's noise north of Grandfield. Just that little dot that freaked me out for a minute. That's noise. There's no rain there. It's out of place. We'll have to watch that hook. It's getting stronger. There's going to be your next tornado southeast of Loveland. Pixels are getting tighter. Rotation's getting tighter. There's your hook. But northern storm, maybe, just maybe. Went from that 2 scans ago, 1 scan ago, and that's now. So I hope we are finally having this thing fall apart. I think we are. The news guys I'm looking at up here, they're thinking the same thing. Rotation's still there, but
that one to the south, though, I mean, look at that.
That's what somebody in chat, I don't know if it was Datsun Driver or somebody else, but somebody said we're going to have to watch this storm because there's nothing to the south for inflow, and you're right. So that's literally what we just talked about 10, 15 minutes ago. The monster hurricane tornado just kind of weakened or is weakening. And now we're having an area of new rotation on the south side. So, guys, the same thing might happen again. This thing may go crazy north of Grandfield, southeast of Hollister, and it may occlude and do a little loop-de-loop, and then we may have another area of rotation form yet again on the south side of the thunderstorm here in the next few minutes. So, just incredible. I don't know what else to say. Just incredible. What in the world?
I really wish we had a chaser down there with some feed out ahead of this.
I tell you, yes, but I mean, they would have to literally be in the middle of it to see it, because look how all that rain. Can you imagine if there's people down there that's not paying attention to the weather? I mean, I don't know why you'd be driving on any of these little dirt roads in the middle of the night in a severe storm, but think about 2 things here. One thing, if you're in the area flooding, I mean, we don't have a flash flood warning. We need one. We need a flash flood warning because this storm's just been sitting there raining and raining and raining. But second thing I want you to think about. So think about going out there tomorrow, right? Think about going to this area and going on these little back roads that we have seen this rotation sitting there for, let's go back. I don't know. When did this thing go crazy? Right here. This was at, where are we at now? 16. Yeah.
Just says, look at tilt 2 on this.
Gotcha. So this was 30 minutes ago. So we've literally had a monster wedge tornado for 30 minutes, staying in like a 3 square mile area. Tilt 3?
Tilt 2.
Is that what you said, Jarvis? 2. Gotcha. Ooh. Yep. Let me leave this on tilt 2. Let's see what it looks like. Let me load that data. It'll take a second for that to populate, guys. Come on. There we go.
And again, I don't know
Good
what,
Lord.
I got to maybe ask a couple people, but in that area down there, there was only 5% tornado risk today.
Mm-hmm.
South might be on the ground.
So I'm going to have to ask our resident meteorologist, Brett, about this, because this is another one of those things that's like, how? What?
Yeah. What's happening down there? I mean, and honestly, it seems like to me, like when you get storms like this, somebody in chat a second ago said it reminds them of, where did it go? It scrolled off the top. There we go. Datsun Driver. This loosely reminds me of April 19th in Shawnee. I think it was last year. The Fujiwara effect. And if you guys have never heard that term, look that up. It happens sometimes in hurricanes and tropical systems to where you get 2 tropical systems so close to each other they literally start rotating around each other. That happened last year with a storm in Shawnee, Oklahoma, over and over and over and over again. It was just a tornado producing monster. And every tornado that it would spit out, it would rotate around the new tornado that was forming. And they just danced this. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen, other than what we're seeing tonight. Yeah, very good. I think Riley just brought attention to the southern one. So
yeah,
we
look
may
at
have
that
a
gate to gate. I know it's tiny, but look at that. And then you got the stuff to the northeast.
It's tiny, but it don't matter. That's probably on the ground southeast of Loveland. It's not a wedge more than likely yet, like our northern storm was. But when you've got those bright pixels touching like they are there, that is 83 mile per hour in the green, touching a 40 mile per hour. So you've got well over 100 mile per hour of rotation on those two little pixels. Now it got a little bit weaker this scan, but it's just crazy. Let me tilt up again.
What I feel like it's doing is it's probably fixing to maybe recycle.
Yep. Let's look at this wide view. Tell you what we need to let me do this. Let's turn on some of our. So there's your, what am I looking at here? Supercell. Oh, I'm tired. What is this? Supercell Composite Index. That's what that is. Supercell Composite Index. All this is showing us is where you have fuel for big thunderstorms. Look, that's off the charts. We've got it. Here's your STP, which is it's a composite. I don't like a lot of these at all. But new tornado warning for Tillman County, Oklahoma, and Wichita and Wilbarger counties in Texas coming out. We'll go to that in just a minute. But look at that yellow area. This is significant tornado parameter, really maxed out right here in southwest Oklahoma. So that just, without looking at a lot of detailed analysis of the atmosphere, that tells me whatever's going on down here, you're just almost in the perfect spot for big time tornadoes to happen. So here's your, go ahead, Dean. Gotcha. So that's going to be probably, did you have him popped in, Jarvis?
Let me get him piped in real quick.
Okay.
I gotta get him piped in.
So we've got reports. You didn't hear that, but we're getting, oh yeah. Is that, let me turn off this lightning. Hang on, guys. Lightning's getting in my way. We've got fire and EMS reporting debris. Dean, was that falling out of the sky or debris being lofted in Cache?
They simply stated flying debris.
Flying debris in Cache, Oklahoma. So without any more information, that might be damaging wind up there. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Cache area, northwestern Comanche County, and that goes until 10:30. 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size hail is what it says in the warning itself. But I mean, that also could be, that's a little far. I don't think that would be debris fallout from our wedge monster, which is what we're going to call it. Cache is about 17 miles northeast of where we've had our wedge monster going, southwest of Chattanooga, Oklahoma, not Tennessee, if you guys are just tuning in. But yeah, interesting. So again, we've got debris being reported in Cache up here to the northwest of Lawton, Oklahoma. But again, we're just tracking this area, southwest Oklahoma, 3 different. Wait a minute. That's our new warning. What is going?
Oh, I
Look
see
at
now. I was
that.
waiting for it to pop up. So
What is that? Our second storm? So our southeast storm is on the ground, Jarvis.
wow. So
Yeah,
Hollister,
look at that right there.
Hollister, you got to be in your safe place. If you're near the KFDR airport there, just southeast of Frederick, safe place. Anywhere in those polygons, gotta get to your safe space now. Now's not the time to play.
Oh, yeah, it's strong.
That is this is our second tornado warning, not the one that was just issued. So Big Daddy, what was that AFD out of was it Mobile?
I think it's freaking.
So here a while back, the Mobile Weather Service talked about a heckin' chonker of a trough. Our heckin' chonker of a tornado is what we're going to call it. Has weakened, but looky here, guys. Round number 2. There's your rotation. Enrot, our velocity product, is not really showing it, but look, we don't care. That's a big tornado southeast of Loveland. So let's do a measurement. 2.5 miles southeast of Loveland, Oklahoma, we've got a nasty big tornado on the ground. And that's almost like a debris ball you're looking at right there with that purple on screen. So that's a tornado number 2, southeast of Loveland. Tornado number 3, according to the Weather Service, tornado warning Tillman, Wichita, Wilbarger counties until 11. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Frederick. Here we go again. Moving southeast at 10. So look, southeast. It's moving back towards Texas, while the other ones were moving north a second ago.
That looks
Tornado.
like the storm near Grandfield. Again, I don't know if we've called their town out, but Grandfield, you need to be in your safe place because it's looking like it's moving more southeasterly now.
Gosh. Yep. So I'm going to officially say off the record, because the Weather Service has not updated their warning. We don't have an update since 10:02 from the Weather Service, but I'm going to officially say I think our big monster tornado has died. I don't see anything up there to indicate it's still on the ground, but here's tornado number 2, northwest of Grandfield, as Jarvis just said. Oh my God, it got stronger. Southeast of Loveland, northwest of Grandfield. It's splitting the difference. It's our rotation product isn't picking it up, but it don't matter. There's your debris, that white speck. You're right, Jess. Jess says if this keeps up, it could be the first significant tornado producer of May. Yeah. At this rate, we're going to be doing this to midnight. Michael says, just looked at maps. It's over farmland. I think that's tornado number 2 you're talking about, Michael. Thank you for that. Michael also saying probably straight line wind damage and cash. Appreciate that. Thanks so. Jess says southeast movement tracks with the right mover supercell on the radar. Yep. And this one is, I'm going to sneeze, guys. I've got to mute for a minute. Nope, went away. This one is going towards Grandfield. This one is moving southeast. So slowly, but it's moving southeast. There you go. Confirmed tornado from the Weather Service. Just upgraded it.
Oh my gosh.
As of 10:26, a tornado warning remains in effect until 11 for west central Cotton and southeastern Tillman. This is a new, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. So this is what we just had happen up north. Tornado number 2 is repeating it almost identically. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 4 miles southeast of Loveland and is nearly stationary or moving very slowly south. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. This is a radar confirmed tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may impact. Lost my spot. Come on. Flying debris may impact and be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely. Complete destruction is possible. Locations impacted include Grandfield, Duval, and Loveland. Particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, guys.
And if you're in any of those towns that Drew just named off, get in your safe space and just stay put. It's gonna be a long night, is what it looks like, Drew, because this thing is nearly stationary or moving south, possibly southeast. So if you're in Grandfield, Duval, Loveland still in the warning,
Loveland's still in both warnings. I think that
Both
first one they'll
warnings.
probably drop in a minute. But yeah, Loveland is technically in the second PDS tornado warning as well.
Gotcha. Yeah. So if you know anybody in these areas, please, please, please give them a call. Let them know this is coming. And if you live in these areas and you're watching us, just go to your safe space, basement if you have it. If not, the lowest level of your home, centermost interior room away from windows. Grab your bike helmet, motorcycle helmet, any type of helmet you got. Grab your tennis shoes and just hang tight with us. It's going to be a long process, but we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it together.
Jarvis, I've got to jump off here again for a minute, so I'm going to leave it with you and Dean for the next little bit.
Copy. So we've got this PDS tornado warning here just to the northwest of Grandfield. And let me pull that text up. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado 4 miles southeast of Loveland, nearly stationary or moving slowly south. So, again, considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. So, again, if you're anywhere inside this polygon, this is a particularly dangerous situation here. Now, the only good thing about it moving slow is Grandfield and Duval, you do have some time to get to your safe place. But I would still get there sooner than later.
Jarvis, if you look down, if you take a look down about 3 to 5 miles southeast of Loveland, seeing a little bit of chatter on the back channels here from NWS Norman. They are stating that they are possibly seeing debris up to 10 kilofeet with the anticyclonic tornado, and that a new strong cyclonic circulation appears to be emerging on the periphery of the ongoing anticyclonic tornado.
And where'd you say that was at again? Just trying to look at radar here.
About 3 to 5 miles southeast of Loveland.
Huh. It's hard to tell on this radar. Let me go to scope. All right, looks like they just put out a new tornado warning. New tornado warning for southeastern Tillman County in southwestern Oklahoma until 11:15. At 10:30, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located just east of Hollister, moving south and, get this, south and west at 10 miles an hour. Hazard is going to be tornado and golf ball size hail. And I think that's probably just an extension that they did. We'll wait and see if the polygon pulls up. But if you're anywhere in any of these three polygons, you need to just get in your safe space and stay there. This storm has been doing some very erratic things here lately. We did have a confirmed wedge on the ground earlier. We have a confirmed tornado now on the ground just to the north and west of Grandfield. So this storm is nothing to play with, nothing to go outside, try and see. It's dark out. It's going to be wrapped in rain. So grab you, your animals, and your personal protective equipment and just camp out in your shelter. Keep it right here with us. We're going to keep you safe. We're going to keep you up to date. Dean's got damage reports coming in. He had some earlier, waiting to get an update from him here in just a bit. Drew has stepped away. But we're not stopping till this severe threat is over. So keep it right here with us. We appreciate you being here. And be sure to like and share the stream. If you got friends and family down there, go ahead and send that out to them as well. And give them a phone call. Even if you don't like them, give them a phone call, because this is life-threatening and particularly dangerous.
It's like Cache Police up in Comanche County, north of the ongoing incident, are also reporting some straight line wind damage. Looks like it's been tearing up fences at construction sites. Also starting to report the flash flooding, as we mentioned earlier. There, the flash flooding is starting there in the town of Cache. Let's see, that's about 20 miles north of the ongoing incidents that are occurring right now.
Yeah, and you said earlier Cache had reports of debris falling from that tornado.
Yes, the Cache police or the fire and EMS there had reported flying and falling debris earlier. There was no further information on that. I think they were getting some more people out there to figure out what that is. That was more than likely due to some of the damage mentioned here.
Yeah. So again, we've got these 3 tornado warnings here. The tornado warning to the east there near Grandfield looks like it's moved maybe a little bit in the past couple scans. Yeah, it's definitely moving. It's not stationary anymore. And I'm going to say this. If it doesn't hit Grandfield, it's going to hit just the west side of town. Is what it
Well, I
looks
can
like
tell
it's on
you,
track for.
I can tell you right now, and thumbing through some of these feeds, the public safety feeds coming out of Grandfield have gone offline. So my guess there would be that there is either connectivity issues or power loss. But Grandfield is definitely under the gun there.
Yeah, Grandfield. If you know anybody there, if you live there, get in your safe space. From what Dean just said, we probably have power outages already. So not really a great situation at all. Duvall, you're down the line from this. You've had quite a bit of time to get in your safe place. I just really hope this thing lifts before it gets to Grandfield, because Grandfield is a decent sized, very decent sized town.
Let me see here.
All right, so for those just tuning in, this is LSM Live here. We are tracking a large and dangerous tornado in southwest Oklahoma headed towards Grandfield. Again, we've got tornado warnings. I'll just go through them here really quick. You see them all 3 on the screen there. This is going to be for Tillman and Cotton counties in Oklahoma, and Wichita and Will Barger counties in Texas. And those warnings go until 11 p.m. And then we have one by itself for Tillman that goes until 11:15. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on the CC there. I'm actually going to use radar scope for that because it does look a little bit cleaner. Mainly just because I can draw over it to make sure. Not quite sure if that's a debris ball there on screen, but still seeing that gate to gate right there on East 1910 Road.
I'm getting information, Jarvis. I'm getting information now that there is somebody with eyes on the Frederick storm. That would be the, I believe, the easternmost there. But that storm south of Frederick that is reporting the tornado to be on the ground.
Copy that. Thank you, Dean, there. We'll wait and see if the Weather Service gives us an update here in just a few moments. Hopefully that report is getting to them. So, Grandfield, you're next in line. Go ahead, Dean.
I will confirm, Jarvis, that report is getting to them.
Gotcha. It's really hard to see that storm, too, with it being so close to the radar, that one south of Frederick.
Well, it's fully confined within the cone of silence there.
Oh, yeah, we're about to see it move out of that here in probably the next 3 or 4 radar scans. I just was not expecting this today. Expecting a couple tornadoes here and there, but the way this storm has behaved so erratically is something I've never seen.
the behavior of the storm, and we were looking at that storm earlier in between Hollister and Loveland, that one tornado that was on the ground. Those eyes on the ground, by the way, in Frederick are reporting a very large tornado on the ground. I recognize the name. I trust that source. He generally knows what he's looking at. So it's going to be north of US 70 near Frederick. He's looking towards Hollister.
Yeah, so Grandfield, you're under the gun next. Duval, you're going to follow shortly after them. Looks like, and again, I can't confirm this, Dean, if you're looking at velocity east of Grandfield, there looks to be something popping up there. Away
I
from the
believe
main
that
circulation.
I believe that is what was being referenced earlier. I see that they're two beginning to develop, and that looks awfully close. That looks awfully close. I don't believe that to be contamination. I'm definitely seeing that there. Grandfield still is being advised to shelter. Kind of look like you're sandwiched in between two centers of circulation there.
All right, so latest radar scan looks like that one near Grandfield looks to be weakening, and then that one to the east looks like we're seeing that one start to take over. So hopefully this one weakens. It's going through Grandfield right now. If it's still on the ground, hopefully it's lifted. I hope and pray it did.
And that's going to be moving in towards the Duval area next, it appears. Right there, US 70. Yes, that's going to be US 70.
And then we've still got this one up here in the cone of silence. Hoping to get a better view of it here in a few minutes. Hopefully the town of Frederick is okay. And their airport as well. But we've got 3 tornado warnings here. No new information for you. Again, there is the one tornado warning for Tillman that expires at 11:15. And then we've got the one for Tillman in Oklahoma, the one for Wichita and Wilbarger in Texas that goes until 11. And then we have the one for Cotton and Tillman. That is a particularly dangerous situation, confirmed tornado. That also goes until 11 o'clock.
I definitely wasn't expecting this behavior out of the storm system tonight, especially after dark here, as we've lost heating, and this thing is just continuing to move right on along, with this particular southern part of the storm being particularly active. I believe what we were seeing earlier when the tornado near Hollister and Loveland was turning to the north and then back to the west was occlusion process, as we saw that handoff occur as it was going further down towards Loveland and Grandfield. This month alone, I don't know if you've seen the stats out of the SPC. This month alone has been absolutely crazy. Most days, pretty much every day this month, with the exception of one day, had at least a level 1 out of 5 risk assigned to it. And that one day being April 5th. And only 7 of those remaining days were a marginal risk. Everything else has been higher. We've had 4 moderates this month, and it looks like this is continuing on into May.
Hey, Dean, Dotson Driver just mentioned this, and I seen it while you were talking there, but you can see the hook now just to the south and maybe southeast of Hollister there. I don't know if you can see the feed.
Absolutely. That is a nicely developing hook. It doesn't look like there is a whole lot of junk in the inflow region, so that it probably has clear air for a teensy bit. That is very pronounced. That is very pronounced, and I would be willing to bet that that's what they were seeing from US 70 there.
Yep. And then it looks like, again, this storm near Grandfield, it looks like that weekend. So hopefully that town is okay. But now we look to the east to watch that to see if that's going to be a handoff.
I believe that is what we are seeing there. I think we're seeing a handoff going further down towards the east there, towards the southeast. We are looking at that in between Grandfield and Devol. We're believing that Devol is probably going to be next down the line. We just noticed and just saw that one there, that very pronounced hook. That is a concern I'm seeing here, southeast of Hollister. And really, you can't really count out that circulation to the northwest of Grandfield either. I mean, it's really, really junky there, but it's still kind of there. So I'm still kind of thumbing through reports and taking a look through everything. There's a lot of information coming in at one time right now.
Yep. So we're sitting here monitoring this with you. Drew should be back with us shortly. Let us know in chat if you got any questions, anything like that. I know Josh just texted me. He said he left for an hour and came back to this crazy storm, because I've never seen a storm do that. It was stationary for hours and hours and hours, and then as it moved very slowly to the east, we've had, confirmed tornado, wedge. I mean, it's just, really, really sad situation, but also just from a scientific standpoint, just really, really wild.
It has been. And if this is any indicator as to how the rest of the spring is going to go, I mean, I know that you and me have talked about it off the air before, but this severe weather season, it seems like it's been on forever. It started in early February this year. The upper Midwest, the Northeast, the Tennessee Valley, and now with the plains lighting up, I mean, this has been a huge section of the country that for at least 2 months has been an ongoing thing. As we're seeing tonight, this can be very, very unpredictable and extremely dangerous, especially with these things striking at night. And just reminding everybody listening and everybody watching tonight that if you haven't developed your family safety plan already, you need to go ahead and do that. This is kind of the wake-up call. Been under siege by severe weather for 2 months. It's probably time to do that if you haven't already.
Yep. So just jumping in chat here. Again, we're not going to discount these tornado warnings. You need to be in your safe space. This complex here of storms have been known in the past to produce tornadoes. We had a wedge earlier. So if you're in those polygons, take your tornado precautions. Now I want to jump over into chat. Scott saying, man, this year's been absolutely nuts and literally the first week of peak season. Yeah, you're right, Scott. Let's see. Michael Beard says, just keep spinning. Yep. Scott also saying he's in Canada and still getting snow in Alberta. I could never do that. Sharon, does anyone realize what Gorgonite has been great in chat today. Says also looks like our handoff is tightening up as well. And he would be right. So again, we're going to continue watching this. I flip-flop back and forth between radar scope because the color tables on radar scope are sometimes much easier on the eyes to get a look at things. So,
okay, and here we go. The National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma has began issuing the flash flood warnings secondary to this, currently out for Comanche, Cotton, and Tillman counties. As we've seen these training supercell thunderstorms just coming through and sitting there for hours now. Now they've been dumping rain long enough. We're looking at a flash flood warning, and that looks like it's going to be on until 2 o'clock in the morning. So if you're going to be out on the roads in that area tonight, please exercise caution. look extra hard. I know they're going to be hard to see at night, but do not drive into floodwaters.
Yep, the old saying, "Turn around, don't drown." Definitely, definitely need to keep that in mind if you're driving out that way tonight. All right, and looks like we just got a new tornado warning in here. National Weather Service issued a tornado warning for Cotton, Tillman, and Wichita counties until 11:30 Central Time. At 10:48, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Duval, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard's going to be tornado and $50 sized hail. And we'll wait for that polygon to pop up here in a minute. Locations impacted included are going to be Burke Burnett, Grandfield, Randlet, and Duval. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 0 and 12. So we see that new polygon coming in there. You see your reflectivity on the left, your velocity on the right. So we are seeing that tighten up there near Duval. So again, if you're on US 70 right there, and even I-44, anywhere in this polygon, you need to be in your safe space. This storm has been known in the past to produce tornadoes. We've had at least 2 confirmed at the moment that have done significant damage. Scott Taylor says, photojournalist, I saw that on stream. Absolutely nuts and no power. So if you're anywhere in this polygon, Duval, Randlet, Burke Burnett, Cashin community, you're just outside the polygon. But anywhere in this area, you need to be in your safe space. And that's going to be your basement if you have one. And if not, the lowest low of your home. Centermost interior room away from windows. Grab that bike helmet, or if you got any type of sports helmet, football, baseball, anything like that, grab your tennis shoes as well. And just sit and hang out with us. Luckily, it's picked up some speed and it's not nearly stationary. But still, got to get to your safe place. Got to just hang out in there. Keep tuned in with us and your local news media, and we're going to get you through this. Dean, do you have any other reports?
Yeah, I'm still sorting through some of the information I'm getting here. It looks like there's some growing concerns about an anticyclonic rotation emerging just south and east of Frederick. So that's looking like it's going to be in that same area to the south and east of Frederick. So we're right in the cone again, right in that area near Hollister. Spotters are reporting seeing lowerings and lightning flashes, and of course this time of day it gets really, really tough to spot. Pretty much navigating by lightning and power flashes, which is what appears to be going on. Strong lower level circulations are developing in far western Cotton County north of Duval, so they are still looking at that, and I can definitely see that there on the radar, looking at the velocity on radar scope just to the north of Duval there.
Yeah, that's really concerning me, Dean. Just watching over the past couple of radar scans, and then
that circulation is definitely getting some intensity to it.
Yep, I'm looking at correlation coefficient now. Not seeing anything yet, so that's good news. But even looking at storm relative, it's still very, very much tightening. So, for really quick, for those just tuning in, want to let you know we're covering multiple tornado warnings here now in Oklahoma, extending into Texas. We have had confirmed tornadoes earlier this evening with the same storm. So if you're just joining us, that's kind of where we're at this time. And if you like what you see, hit that like and subscribe button. And share this on your social pages if you don't mind. So just kind of working our way left to right here, we do have a tornado warning for southeastern Tillman, northwestern Wichita, east central Wilbarger County in northern Texas until 11 p.m. At 10:20, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located near Frederick, moving southeast at 10. So that one expires here in the next few minutes. And then going to the right here, we have this one for southeastern Tillman County until 11:15. And that's moving south and west at 10 miles an hour. Over here near Grandfield, the pink polygon, tornado warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. For west central Cotton and southeastern Tillman counties. At 10:26, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located about 4 miles southeast of Loveland and is nearly stationary or moving south. So we have that going for a few more minutes. And then our latest one here is for Cotton, Tillman, and Wichita counties until 11:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Duval, moving southeast at 15.
So just one thing to add in to the broadcast tonight. Anybody who's watching this broadcast from down there, if you're watching from down there, please chime into the comments. Let us know what you're seeing and let us know what is going on in that area that we haven't already covered or that we're not getting through information feeds. Just one thing to remember, I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Jarvis is over in South Carolina. Drew's in Alabama. So we do rely on eyes and ears in the field. And another thing to remember is, realistically, if you are in these areas, stay in your safe place, stay sheltered. You don't want to be out tonight with the flash flood warnings, with ongoing tornado warnings, and with all of this that I'm seeing come across my screen right now, damage being reported, power poles down, wires down, the police reporting flying debris and power outages all over the place. Stay off the roads and let them do their jobs.
Yep, that's absolutely right, Dean. And again, we're still tracking this tornado warning here. It is just doing some crazy things tonight. Looks like we may possibly have circulation just north of Duval.
That almost looks like it's in Duval.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be right over top.
Is there any debris showing up on the CC? Let me check that.
So we'll check our debris signature. It's so messy, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that doesn't inspire any confidence there, one way or another.
Nope.
Yeah, even the National Weather Service talked about the strongest circulation now being into Cotton County north of Duval. So that is the one that has all of the attention at the moment. That is the belle of the ball. And media is now reporting tornado on the ground north of Duval.
Oh, God.
Unfortunately, I will go ahead and say now there are no feeds coming out of Cotton County whatsoever.
That's not good. So they've probably sustained several power outages. Just waiting to get that update through here so we can pull that up.
I may be able to pull radio system status from that to at least see if it's online, if they have communications there.
So Duval, Ranlet, Burke Burnett, got to be in your safe place. If you're driving on I-44, I should say, you got to be in your safe place. Now, I-44 anywhere from just south of Cookietown, Ranlet, Burke Burnett, need to pull off and find a safe place to shelter. If there's rest areas, there's a gas station. You can jump in the cooler. I've heard that's worked before. So just get somewhere safe and hunker down. It's gonna be a long night with this storm, as it has produced multiple tornadoes over the past really hour and a half.
Nathan Barnes in the chat had mentioned, what is the significance of anticyclonic? And Nathan, anticyclonic basically means that it's spinning backwards. It's going the wrong way. This is generally found on the periphery of stronger cyclonic rotations, counterclockwise rotations, which are the direction they're supposed to be going in this hemisphere.
So now that rotation, Dean, is starting to look very messy. Starting to look more broad, at least on level 3.
Well, at this point, for the people of Duval and surrounding areas, the people up Burke Burnett, Randlet there, the people of the entire area there, I'm really hoping what we're seeing is this thing start to run out of juice.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Dean. I'm hoping it's starting to trend weaker. But again,
It's beginning to. I hope it keeps with that trend as well.
Yep. So it looks like they allowed all those other warnings to expire. It looks like we're just down to 2 now. No confirmed tornado yet. Nothing confirmed from the National Weather Service. So that is a good sign. And again, we're seeing there on our velocity scan to your right, no really strong rotation. So this thing looks to be hopefully weakening here in just a little bit. So, but we've got that tornado warning for Tillman until 11:15, and then we've got one for Cotton and Tillman in Oklahoma, and then Wichita in Texas until 11:30. So we're going to continue to monitor it here. If you guys have questions, put them in chat. Anything at all, drop them in chat. If you're enjoying the coverage here, hit that like button so we can bust through the algorithm and get more people in here, and hit that subscribe button. We really appreciate that.
And Michael Beer just brought up a good point, too. I had mentioned that the anticyclonic rotations are usually associated with a nearby stronger cyclonic rotation, and that's a general thing. No, bear in mind, I'm not a meteorologist either. However, he did mention that these are all coming behind a strong outflow that's causing them to be anticyclonic. That happens, too. We're seeing the outflow moving through at the time, which is what I'm hoping is occurring, because it's going to cut off some of these ongoing rotations and let these people get some sleep tonight. Let the first responders start digging through whatever's going on out there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see tomorrow what comes out of this area as far as reports and any type of damage survey they're able to conduct. So looks like we're definitely on a weakening trend here, I hope. But we're going to stay right here with you till these warnings expire. Jess says, I think outflow's starting to win out finally, I hope. Patrick says, I'm in Cherryvale, Kansas currently. A lot of lightning to the south and light rain right now. So I tell you what, we'll do that really quick. Let's go to our national radar here and just kind of get an overview. So start from the north here up near Illinois. Again, some rain showers there, possible thunderstorms, nothing severe. Down to the south here, we have this complex of storms from Joplin to Barlettsville, Hominy, Ponca City, Medford. Everything from Joplin to Hominy is below severe limits at this point. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings to the west of that near Fairfax and Ponca City in Kansas, and then Medford, Kansas as well. So we have those severe thunderstorm warnings there. That's going to be for winds 60 to 70 miles an hour and 2-inch hail. And then again, down to the south here, we've got that complex of storms and our 2 tornado warnings. So not a lot going on weather-wise right now, besides these 2 tornado warnings here in Oklahoma and Texas.
And we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. It's issued by Oklahoma City. Looking like Garfield County. It's going to be in Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, that complex up north. It's going to be on until 11:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Hunter, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Primary hazard is going to be ping pong ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
Thank you there for that, Dean. Again, still watching this, looking at radar, it's looking very, very unorganized at this point, from what we can see.
As everything to the south there, as far as storm relative is concerned, I'm not even seeing anything as far as storm relative is concerned. Everything is suddenly looking very outflowy.
Which is a great sign for everybody in the path of this.
Let me see.
Although I do see something, again, nothing crazy.
We do
just-
have a tornado warning coming.
Okay. This storm near Comanche.
That's the one.
Oh, that's the one. They're going to warn that here in a second.
They're going to be warning that in a second. Tornado warning upcoming for the storm near Comanche in Stevens County.
All right, so we'll wait for that to come in. We thought we were going to be done here shortly after these tornado warnings to the south, but it looks like this complex of storms here still has some
And
power.
here we go.
So
Tornado warning.
now for Jefferson and Stevens County in Oklahoma until 11:45. At 11:06, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Comanche, moving east at 20. Hazards going to be tornado and half-dollar sized hail. Locations include Comanche and Loco. I feel like I'm going Loco. But so Comanche, Loco, even Addington, you're on the border of that polygon. I'd still be in your safe place. It's moving east. So what road is that? Highway 53 there. Highway 81 and points east. If you're anywhere in this polygon, you need to be in your safe space. Away from windows. Lowest level of the home, centermost interior room. Bring your bike helmet, any type of helmets. I know I've been saying it all night, but I'm going to keep saying it because it works. Bike
And a
helmets,
sturdy pair of shoes.
Bike helmets, sturdy pair of shoes. Got to do it. It's not confirmed, not a confirmed tornado warning. But again, this whole system here has a history of producing tornadoes.
Now, I thought the tornado machine was shutting off for the night. This thing has been consistently producing all night. It's just moving and it's advancing further to the east.
Just happened to accidentally hit the Echo Top shortcut there. It looks like we're seeing echo tops of 50,000 feet.
They do look impressive.
They do. So, again, Comanche, Loco, points south and east, or points east and south. If you know anybody in these areas, give them a phone call. Let them know if you're in this area. Take those tornado safety precautions. Again,
I am now seeing the confirmation that all of Grandfield is without power.
That's not good. What is good is that area looks very disorganized now, and hopefully stays that way. But again, we've got this new tornado warning here to the east that's going to be for Jefferson and Stevens in Oklahoma. So, again, if anybody's just tuning in, we are on the tornado warning storms in south and southwest Oklahoma, with the newest one being for this storm here for Jefferson and Stevens counties until 11:45. Right now, no confirmed tornado, but we do see rotation there just to the northeast of Comanche. I'm going to circle it right here for you. You can see that rotation. And we're going to keep an eye on that. We're going to look at our correlation coefficient or our debris tracker. I'm actually just going to do this right here and pop it up. So I'm going to circle that. So we're not seeing any debris there. Normally, if we're looking for a debris ball, we're looking for the colors in blue to match up with the velocity scan there. So not showing any signs of damage yet, which is a great thing.
Okay. So the information I'm seeing right now is saying that for the southern cluster of activity, with the outflow continuing to surge outward from the storms, tornadic concern is hopefully going to remain more transient over the coming hour before hopefully drawing to a close near midnight. So they're expecting this to start drawing down around midnight. Further north across northern Oklahoma, this activity may continue, with a hail and wind concern being primary threats through at least the early morning, giving forcing along the cold front in place. So, I mean, that's a good thing. We're coming up on less than an hour to go until they expect this thing to start really dying off.
Well, that's good news, Dean. Good news there. So again, we've got 3 tornado warnings here. The one on the left-hand side of your screen, that one expires in 2 minutes. The one there in the middle expires in 17. And then we've got the newest one over here again for Jefferson and Stevens that expires in the next 32 minutes with 1 1/4 size hail and radar indicated rotation. Not seeing anything new at the moment, but I am going to check social media here just for a second to see if there's any reports or any pictures. Again, we don't advise you to go outside during the tornado warning and take pictures, but I have heard there's several storm chasers out and about, so I want to see what they have going on. All right, so just getting a report in here. Power line snapped west of Ranlet due to strong straight line winds along the outflow boundary. So gonna be a lot of power outages tonight. So
It looks like power line damage is the big story, because I'm thumbing through social media as well. I'm seeing Max Archer, who's unaffiliated, is out there on a lot of this stuff tonight.
Yep, just trying to get a grasp here to see what we're dealing with. Yeah, that Max Archer guy said power lines pulled down ahead of us near Renlet due to strong outflow winds. Unsure if these power lines were down before, but there were several power flashes.
And hot off the wire here, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning looking at northern Jefferson County and southern Oklahoma, Cotton County, southern Stevens County, southeastern Tillman County, northwestern Clay County, central Wichita County in Texas there. So all the areas that were affected by the earlier tornado warnings until 12:15 a.m. And we are looking like it's going to be a line extending from Comanche to 4 miles southwest of Walters to near Loveland. It's moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Your primary hazards are going to be 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $50 sized hail.
Yep, and still continuing to track this tornado warning here near Comanche and Loco. Looks like at this time still, well, that could be contamination. I'm going to wait for another scan, but we may possibly have some debris there. But again, I'm going to wait for another scan because that rotation, it's not super tight, but it is there.
And did they
And I'll just
continue that?
Go ahead and put this in motion here for you.
They did not.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out there, Dotson Driver. Yeah, you do see that as we're looping it here, Dean. I don't know if you can see, but it is kind of making a turn, as he said, a bit of a churn when you loop near Comanche.
I definitely see that. When it's placed over time like that, it becomes obvious. Really wondering if that thing is there. It's got to be.
So again, that's for tornado warning you're seeing right now. Looping is for Jefferson and Stevens counties in southern Oklahoma until 11:45. Locations impacted by this are going to be Comanche and Loco. So if you live inside that polygon, know anybody inside that polygon, pick up the phone, give them a call. Don't shoot them a text. Give them a phone call, even if you don't like them. And Dyson Driver, yeah, you're right. It does look better on radar scope. Latest scan 12:14. Still waiting for the.
And as a quick mention, just a quick aside, I know it's not in the primary area right there. Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Osage County and northwestern Pawnee County. That's going to be in that system that's up in northeastern Oklahoma, also until 12:15 a.m. Your hazard, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, $50 sized hail, and it is located 8 miles northeast of Sooner Lake, moving east at 15 miles per hour.
Gotcha. And actually, we will, as we wait for the Weather Service to give us an update here, they should have one for us here in the next 5 minutes. So we'll go take a look at that. You said that was in Kansas?
No, that's northeastern Oklahoma.
Oh, northeastern Oklahoma. All right, so there's our severe thunderstorm warnings there. Severe thunderstorm warning for Kay and Grant counties until 11:30. Moving east at 20. Your hazards for that are going to be 60 mile an hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Then down near Garber, that's going to be for Garfield County until 11:30. Severe thunderstorm located northwest of Garber, moving southeast at 15. Hazard is going to be tennis ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gust. Woo. You don't want to be hit by that hail. Woo.
You don't want to, and that's for certain. That's for absolutely certain. And in addition to that, I'm also seeing the NWS having some back chatter here, back towards Grandfield, Burnett on the earlier area of concern in that severe thunderstorm warning. They are worried a little bit about an increasing rotation signature aloft near those locations.
Gotcha. We will definitely check in with you there. Check in on that. Want to do this last severe thunderstorm warning here for Osage and Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma until 12:15. Main hazards for that is going to be half dollar size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and moving east at 15. So, Dean, you were saying back towards Grandfield, they were worried about a new rotation.
Yeah, the Burnett to Grandfield area there, they were worried about some increasing rotation aloft. So it's going to be in the upper tilts. I'm just trying to get over to that now. Got about 4 computers running here.
Yeah, I see what they're talking about there in the upper tilts. Tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4.
So I don't think they're trigger pulling on that yet, and we certainly don't want to get ahead of the NWS. So it's just something to keep in the back of the brain there. New flash flood warning, by the way, northwestern Carter County, southwestern Murray County, and southern Oklahoma until 2:30 in the morning. So it's a new flash flood warning issued by Norman there.
So saved for this. This is Jarvis. Can you hear me, or is it Dean you're having trouble hearing? Because I can turn him up if need be. So, in fact, I'll just go ahead and just turn him up there for now.
Test.
All right, go ahead and try again, Dean.
That's an audio check. Audio check.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she should be hearing us. I think should be hearing us okay. Audio level should be good there.
I guess just a little bit of a recap on that. That was mostly a flash flood warning for Carter and Murray counties until 2:30 in the morning. So we are starting to see the flash flood warnings roll in for all of this rain that's been falling in this system so far.
Gotcha. So again, those tuning in just now, I know it's a late night, but we've got tornado warnings, and that means we're live here. And I want to thank you for joining us. Again, we're looking at the tornado warning right now for Jefferson and Stevens counties that goes until 11:45. And that storm's going to be moving east at 20 here. It'll clear the screen there. So to your left, you're going to see the reflectivity. On the right, you're going to see the velocity. And again, not looking very impressive, but still something to watch over the next little bit. Back over here to the west, that's going to be for Cotton and Tillman counties in Oklahoma and Wichita County in Texas till 11:30. Again, not seeing anything concrete there that shows a tornado, but Dean did mention that the National Weather Service was watching for the rotation aloft. So as we look at tilt 4 here, just kind of watch this area. Kind of watch this area here I've got circled. So that's tilt 4. We'll go to tilt 3, 2, and 1. So they're keeping an eye on that. They may issue or update this warning as they see fit here over the next few minutes. But we're just hanging out here, me and Dean Barry. Got you covered here. Again, if you're in chat, jump in, let us know where you're watching from.
Okay, apparently my audio is peaking and slamming right now, so apparently it's way too high.
Yep, I'm going to drag you back down. Try it again, Dean.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you should be fine now.
Still filtering information here as more damage is beginning to come in from around the area. Seeing Randlet Fire Department has been reporting that there are power poles down on US 70 just west of 277. Also up in Cache, where the earlier flying debris from what I would assume would be straight line winds was reported. They are also experiencing flash flooding. And the circulation on the Stevens County tornado warning is continuing to the west of Loco. Just a little bit of information getting in here now.
Yep. Looks like Looney Lacey watching from Arkansas. Oh, good old Arkansas. Been to Hot Springs a couple times. Been through Little Rock a couple times. Pretty nice area there. Imperial Corner watching from Ardmore in Carter County. Good to have you. Squee 2001 watching from Alberta, Canada. I got to get up to Canada sometime. I just got to get my passport first.
I've been meaning to go to Canada for years.
It's one of those things you think about, then you forget, and then you think, oh, yeah, that'd be great. Let's do it. And then it's like, well, I got to wait again. Scott asking, what's that circulation by Grandfield doing? Did it fall apart? Right now, no real signs of rotation, at least in the lower tilts. But Dean, I am seeing just a little bit of something here outside the tornado warning box there at the upper tilts. If you can see that, it may be contamination.
It might be. I'm looking at it on Tilt 4 myself, and I can kind of see it there even on SRV starting to show up.
Gotcha. Yeah, looking at Tilt 1, nothing there. Again, this tornado warning expires in 3 minutes unless they decide to reissue it, and we shall see momentarily. No tornado at the moment. Right now, probably just dealing with some high winds, lots and lots of lightning, and some hail in there. Back over here to the east. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at velocity. Storm relative. Still have rotation there, so you're not out of the woods yet. You still have 18 minutes left in this tornado warning, so stay in your shelter with us. If there's rotation, it's going to be on. Let's see, what highway is that? 53, just to the west of Loco. That's a fun town name, Loco.
I had to look at it a couple of times when you started saying that town name to verify that you were saying what you were saying.
Yep. So, again, we're going to continue watching this here for the next 18 minutes or so. We got that storm back to the west we're also monitoring. Let's see. Let's just look for debris signature. The computer is starting to not like me. So, if I circle that area rotation, not seeing any debris signatures at the moment, even to the storm back to the... Okay, radar scope just crashed. How fun. So, back to the west here, switching to GR. I guess I got overloaded with information. Looking at storm relative, correlation coefficient there, your debris tracker. Not seeing anything there. That warning that we're showing you now just expired, it looks like. So they've let that go. But we're still over here with this Comanche and Loco storm. Again, you can see my mouse cursor. That's going to be your area of rotation here, just to the west of Loco. And we'll put that in motion. Kind of zoom it out for you. Go back a couple scans, go forward a couple scans. Let me see if I can get radar scope back up. Give me 2 seconds here.
Just a little bit of a quick blast update here. You get severe thunderstorm warnings. This is newly issued warnings just throughout the state of Oklahoma, really. Severe thunderstorm warning for Kay County, Noble County, and Garfield County. It's a continuation of the earlier one. That's until midnight. Your threats are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and golf ball-sized hail. New off the line. For the storm that is currently hatching the Tor warning over near Comanche there, Comanche County. Not Comanche County, yes. You're looking at west central Stevens County, Comanche County, Cotton County. New flash flood warning also until 2:30 in the morning. And I have a feeling we're going to see those flash flood warnings continue to clip along for the rest of the night.
All right. Thank you for that, Dean. Sorry, I had to take a quick second there to get a drink of water. But looks like Kara Turk is Marlowe okay. Marlowe? Where? Tell me where that's at, and I'll give you a...
The tornado warning for Cotton and Tillman, Oklahoma, and Wichita, Texas, has been allowed to expire at this point. And I'm seeing plan discussions here. Yes, for the tornado warning near the Red River. So I believe this is the same one that they were discussing. However, closely watching severe warnings with tornado possible continuing for these areas.
Gotcha. So Duncan, you're in the clear at this point. You got some rain, got some wind, probably some lightning in there. But you're in the clear for severe weather. You do have a flash flood warning out. So just be careful if you have to go out driving late tonight or early in the morning. Just make sure to use caution and turn around. Don't drown. If you see water going across the road. Dotson driver's funny. He's like, radar scope has left the chat. It's good to have a little. That was a good little laugh.
Little moments of levity. Yeah, that is correct. I was reading some of those comments earlier. Jeremy, you're safe to come out of your closet there in Comanche. That has moved out of your area there, so you are getting the all clear there.
Yep. So next up, again, no confirmed tornado. Seeing some broad, what I would consider broad rotation. Nothing gate to gate there near Loco. So Loco, stay in your safe place. You got what, less than, I don't even know. So that goes until 11:45. So you got just a couple more minutes in your shelter there. So just sit tight with us, and hopefully this thing is done for the night.
We can hope. We've got to be coming up on time. We're on the central time zone there. We are less than a half hour to midnight, which is when we were when the NWS was discussing believing that things are going to be falling off, and I can totally see what they're talking about here. Looks like in the south there, they are discussing now they'll be extending the severe thunderstorm warning into portions of Carter and Murray with concerns mainly for winds along with some hail. So that is good news. We're no longer talking about nocturnal tubes.
Michael Beard. He said, that's not rotation. That's two storms yelling at each other. Oh. You know what, Michael? You might be onto something. So still just got this tornado warning. Dean's got us covered there on the back end with the reports and some insider information, a little play-by-play. It's nice to have. We got one severe thunderstorm warning in northern Oklahoma now. for about 26 minutes. That's going to be for Kay, Noble, Garfield counties. And the main threat there is going to be golf ball sized hail. So keep an eye on that. And then down to the south here, we've got those flash flood warnings from these storms basically training and being stationary over the course of the afternoon into the evening. And so let's go back to our radar here, KFDR. What does that look like from LTX? See how far away we are from the radar there to that storm. So we're only 72 miles from that, looking up at about 6,000 feet versus Oklahoma. Let's look. About the same, looking a little bit higher, but not much. So I just wanted to check that out really quick. And again, radar scope finally brought in the lightning data. So lots of lightning out there. So definitely, make sure you're indoors.
You generally don't want to be outside until 30 minutes after you hear the last thunderclap.
Yeah, no, you're right there on the money, Dean.
Here we go. Let's just thumbing through more information. I'm seeing pictures of actual uprooted trees.
Yeah, I seen some of that earlier on social media too. I wish we could share it, but due to copyright, we're not allowed to pull anybody in that is not affiliated with us, which is unfortunate. But I did see that earlier. Don't remember the name, but I did see that. It was a very large tree that was uprooted.
And that circulation, the circulation on that existing tornado warning is really, let me see here. I would bet $5 they're not going to continue that warning.
Oh, do you really want to start betting on storms on live stream? That could be a very interesting thing, Dean.
I mean, that could be very, very interesting. Unfortunately, I don't believe that we're in a position to buy a casino license quite yet.
That is definitely true. We don't need a storm chaser.
Let's see.
Cindy, what's wrong with the audio? We haven't heard from you in a while. Let us know what's wrong with the audio. If it's me or if it's or if it's Dean Barry that you can't hear, let us know. Because we don't know unless you tell us. Peter just joined in and said, just make a deal with FanDuel.
For the man and the storm chaser that has his wedding registry at DraftKings.
Wow. So how much longer we got on this? We got like 7 minutes till this warning expires. So
6 minutes. That would be 6 minutes from now. Yes. We're going to be expiring that until 11:45 p.m. local time.
I got you. So we're keeping an eye on this storm, guys. Again, tornado warning expiring in the next couple of minutes. But for Jefferson and Stevens, not seeing a lot right now that says, OMG, there's a tornado. But it's still possible. And if you're in the Polygon, just go ahead and stay in your safe place just for a bit longer for us there, and we'll give you that all clear or an update once we get it. Hopefully, Dean, they're noticing it's the trend is kind of falling apart, and it's allowed to cancel.
New alert coming out of Norman. Looks like you got a new
what do they
severe
got for us?
New severe thunderstorm warning for Woods County, southern Alfalfa County. This is going to be in northwestern Oklahoma until 12:30 a.m. Storm is located near Tacoma, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Your primary threat is ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is more of the same going across the northern tier of Oklahoma, as we've been seeing all night. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing the flash flood warnings going out on the northern tier soon as well.
I got you there. Thank you for that, Dean. Coming up on 11:40, 5 more minutes with this tornado warning. Again, not seeing any signs of rotation. I mean, there is some, but not much. Not like we've seen tonight earlier with this same storm. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings there. It looks like our own Bryce Shelton is over in Sulphur, Oklahoma. They got hit pretty hard the other day by a tornado at about this time at night, and seeing some damage there. I think they went ahead and rated that EF3 or EF4, if I remember correctly.
Which tornado?
The Sulphur, Oklahoma.
Sulphur stands at EF3, yes.
Yep. It was Marietta that got upgraded to a 4.
That was preliminarily an EF3. They decided to take it up to a 4 sometime yesterday afternoon, I believe.
Yep, Scott, I agree with you. It's rotation's falling apart on this, and also moving out of the warning box there. So just waiting to see what the Weather Service says to do, decides they want to do here. And if they extend it, we'll keep going, and if not, we'll close it out for the night.
ATL Florida girl. Hope everyone is safe. 32 days until hurricane season. That's right. I'm watching that clock too.
I don't even want to think about hurricane season at this point. We've had such a crazy start, early start really, to the severe weather season.
Hurricane season is, I don't know how to explain it for those who aren't in the weather media industry. Hurricane season it's like the Christmas season for retail. It's where everything is made, unfortunately. So I know that it's going to come, and I understand that CSU and I believe CSU and the NHC are both forecasting above average projections for this year.
Yep. Somebody asking about Ringling, Oklahoma. Trying to pull it up on the map here. All right, I see you there. Let's see if I can find it on the actual radar here. Just bear with me. All right, so there's Ardmore. So that's going to be, oh, right there. Ringling, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning right now. For the next couple of minutes here till 12:15 a.m. Main threat is going to be 60-mile wind gust and half dollar size hail. So you're not out of the severe weather threat right now. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning. So damaging winds, large hail, So you're not in the clear yet, but you should be here hopefully within, let's see, what was that moving? 20 miles per hour. It's probably in the next, I would say, hour. You should be in the clear. But still got to stay close and watch that severe thunderstorm warning. And like Dean said, this should be falling apart. Let's see, flocked up. Can you check on that cell west of Manford? Where is Manford? Is that to the north? Kind of losing my place here.
It's in the northeastern portion of Oklahoma.
Okay.
Let me see what it's near.
All right, so I just seen that town name somewhere. Where'd it go?
It's northwest of Sapulpa.
Anything else near there?
Southeast of Hallett.
Huh.
It's near the big lake there. What lake is that? Keystone Lake. The Arkansas River right there.
Okay, literally just to the west of Tulsa. I gotcha. That's... Oh, now I see it on the map. There it is. So, I mean, besides maybe the possibility of a severe thunderstorm warning in the future, right now, you've got some moderate to heavy rain to your west. Right now in Manford, light rain, no lightning, nothing like that. So we'll put that in motion here for you. So, I mean, I would say just keep your weather radio on, keep your phone on in case this stuff to the north does something later this evening. But I don't really see anything happening because most of that line is this weekend. Again, it's just the stuff on the western side of it.
For Jefferson and Stevens County, Oklahoma, Comanche, Loco, the National Weather Service has expired the tornado warning.
All right, so you know what that means. Flocked Up, thank you so much for subscribing. We really appreciate it. Jared, thank you. Thanks to everybody in chat. You guys have been amazing. We love interacting with you, chatting with you. Because without you guys, we'd be talking to ourselves, and that's no fun. So I want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in. Thank you for hitting the like button, the subscribe button, and sharing this with everybody on your social media pages. Should any more warnings come out overnight, I'll be up for a couple more hours. I may jump back on. But for myself, Beating Barry, Drew Richards, Brett Adair, and the rest of the LSM crew, that's going to do it for this broadcast. We thank you for tuning in, and good night.